Hey! There we go. Hey there. His cable was fine last night. I don't know what happened. All right. Hey there, Falcon fans. It is StarCraft. It is a Sunday StarCraft. Woo! I was up until 2:30 in the morning last night watching the ASL finals. Not going to spoil anything. Just going to let you know it is worth watching. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. It is a great series. Has great stuff in it. So, we got on the Twitch Dimension today on a Sunday. It's Nim Onum. Vote we frag this commander. We got Crimney here on a Sunday. Jared's here too. Yeah, the mic was AOL for a second there just because I don't know. This cable is loose sometimes. It's very weird. We've got Beyonce. We got Bob Spruce out here too. Mass in the house on a Sunday. What is Sunday for, guys? Sunday is for a replay sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. They are good. They are fun. They are excellent as well. Dollarveel's in the house. Long time sub. Is he the #1 bits cheerer on the channel? Let me look at this. He is. That's right. Stay a while and listen, folks, on a Sunday. #1 bits cheerer on the channel of all time is Dollarveel. Dollarveel Patty. How are things going for you, Dollarveel? I feel like we haven't caught up in a while. You've popped in, said hello, and then we haven't really had a conversation, but hope you're doing all right. Hope things are good. What's up, Astro? How many times are we going to hear that story? Danon used to tell me, expand while you attack. Attack while you expand. About 300,000 more times, I think, Astro, just because it's such an important thing. I shall return resubbing at Tier 3. For gosh darn 16 months of Tier 3 subbing. What is up, sir? What's up? Kael'thas is here too. Here's the thing, Astro. It is hard to remember, right? If you ever play StarCraft, it is honestly very difficult to remember while you're attacking somebody to also just throw up an expansion back home. Because you're so focused on the attack. You're like, okay, I've got my composition. I have all the pieces I need. What defenses are they going to have? How do I micro? Let's make sure I have enough, right? You're thinking about 18 different things. And then in the back of your mind, you're like, oh, wait, maybe I should throw down an expansion. Take a third while I'm doing this. It feels weird. Kael'thas knows what's up. What's up, MX Master Jason? Astro's just trolling me before he goes to bed after a 24-hour shift. Was it a 24-hour shift? Astro was up with me at 3 in the morning, which was like 4 in the morning for him. Watching, well, we were talking to the Discord server while the ASL was happening. He's going to wait, I think, for the Tastosis cast, which, again, I'm not spoiling anything about the ASL 21 finals. I'm not. But I did watch it. I did stream it, actually out on Twitch, too, which was fun. What's up? Please eat me. Every round of StarCraft to make some units, but the opponent has more than I do. Yeah, you really can't stop making workers, please eat me. That's a big part of it. It's hard. It's hard to do. I'm not saying it's simple. It's difficult to do. It was a 12-hour shift, says Astro. That's disgusting. The medical profession needs some work. We're putting people in 12-hour and 24-hour shifts sometimes. Gotta stop doing that. Yeah, so Kael'thas knows what's up. Hey, MX Master. Glad you caught me live on a Sunday. Got my Cherry Coke 0. Everything is good to go. So a little bit of housekeeping. Thanks, everybody, for supporting the channel. Last week, this weekly goal here for Twitch and for YouTube did pretty well. On the YouTube, crushed it on the Twitch. Thanks, Jared. Big supporter that way. He was out here gifting subs. He was out here tossing PayPal donos. He was out here paying to ride Copilot on my Dying Light streams.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of
thanks for following. And Gadz. Not sure I'm even saying that right. How am I doing on my follower goal? We got a bunch of followers yesterday. We got rated by Pig, who's a big-time StarCraft 2 streamer. Like 400 people showed up. We've got... Oh! Shoot, we did it! Okay, we hit 4,000 followers. We got 4,002 followers now. We got a lot of followers in the last couple of days. Look at this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got at least 5 yesterday. 6 yesterday. Okay, I think that's what did it. We got 6 new followers yesterday, and that put us over the 4,000 follower goal. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. All right, all right. Well, thanks everybody for following. I know all of you are followed here, obviously. Got to restart my bits goal. Apparently that one was already done. But yeah, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Good stuff. Astro says, I need 12s. Well, you could just work 8-hour shifts for like 5 days a week. I don't know. I guess it is more money. What's up, ToyCop? Got a replay from ToyCop today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for following. What's up, Rocket? So we're going to reset the Twitch goal for the week. We did hit over 100% of the Twitch goal for the week. So thank you everyone for supporting me on Twitch with the bits, with the subs, with the gifted subs, with the resubbing, with the prime subs, with the PayPal donations. Down low by clicking donate and getting the TTS. You guys are the greatest. Twitch has been winning this thing for a while. So let's up a new goal here for the week. And we're going to end this in June. This is going to end in June. Rock on. And then for the YouTube side of things, a little bit slacky here. Got to 20% of our goal. So, can definitely improve there on the YouTube side of it. You are kind of letting Twitch mog you a bit, guys. That's right. I can use the word mog correctly. I'm 43 years old. I know all the slang for the kids in 2026. Have a good night, Astro. Thanks for being a channel member, man. Ooh, Underwhelming Twin is here. Excellent. Where'd Dead Infested go? I don't know. I think Dead Infested was having some health problems. I hope he's okay. I really do. We'll see. Okay, we got to get I Shall Returns tier 3 sub in here. Bovine! Ah! Bovine Slime! With the triple threat out here. I love how he does this at the same time every time. He re-ups his Hydralisk membership on YouTube for 45 months. And then he re-ups his tier 1 subscription on Twitch for 35 months. Crushing it, dude. He's the best. He is the best. Bovine, a man of small words, but huge supporter of the channel. Okay, so let's go 30. We're going to start the goal on Twitch at 30. It's a great start. And then we're going to start the YouTube goal at, yep, that's at 5 as well. Excellent. Okay, great. So we've already got some support here today on a Sunday. Already started our goal for the week, which is fan-freaking-tastic. Going to end on Saturday night. You know the slang for the kids because you're a zillennial. I know a slang for the kids because I have kids. And because I'm terminally online. That's a big part of it, too. Let's go to viewer supported, or viewer submitted, and viewer supported on the channel. Let's go to May. And the 24th. Okay, what do we got? We have a game on Attitude between 9-Pool Speed and a Milky Mike. I think this might be an RJB replay sent in. We've got some RJB stuff. That's another RJB game. We got Max Power sitting in a replay. Spekkio with a replay. I don't know if he sent that in or if he's just in there because he's in there. Anyway, Beyonce replay. A Max replay where he's lost in TvT. Please Eat Me sent in a replay as well. We got Mutabomb in a 3v3 fastest map. We've got a 4v4 big game hunters. Is this ToyCop? I think this is a ToyCop replay. Then we've got the Big WAN stuff down here. A couple Big WAN replays. At the bottom under the WK, money matches. Label. ToyCop wants a max game first. Not sure we can actually do a max game first. That's not how traditionally we do things. But also, you know, tradition schmedition. Maybe we can change up the tradition sometimes, huh? Maybe we can. What do you think, guys? Should we just go max first as a warm-up? That's not a terrible idea. ToyCop's just happy there's a max game. There's a max game every week, ToyCop. He's out there. He's playing the StarCraft. He definitely is. No question about that. Okay, so we're going to make sure that we are posted out on all the social medias. That looks good. We're adding to our stories on Instagram and Facebook and Twitch. Twitch has those too. You guys know Twitch has stories, just like Facebook and just like Instagram. People apparently like stories a lot. Okay, good. Good. All right, let's do it. Let's do Max. ASDF TvP Max on Road War, one of the old maps that he really enjoys. That is not very good. And they're both doing colors that are impossible for us to see. Max, didn't we talk about this? Did we talk about choosing colors that are impossible to see in a cast? I'm not sure if we did. Yeah, dark blue is hard to see. Brown is hard to see too. But top right of the map, it is ASDF, and down here it's Max. We can change the colors to yellow and yellow, which doesn't actually seem very good. So this is a tough map because there is no natural base, right? This is old. This is very much a Warcraft 2 style map for resources. You've got trees here, and this is a gold mine. That's it. You got trees, you got a gold mine. I mean, it's actually kind of concaving the minerals a little bit, which is nice. Which is something that is nice gas block. That is Brood War. But then you just have bases out in random spots. He's going CC first after a gas block. I kind of like this from him. Because Max is going to open up with a forge, probably going to make some cannons, and the cannons are not going to help you deal with the Nexus first. That's because the problem is Warcraft 2, Kael'thas. All they're doing is bringing their knowledge from what Warcraft 2 was and dumping it in Brood War, StarCraft 1. And then after hours and hours and hours and hours of playtesting, and players playtesting especially, they're like, oh, and they started improving map design, especially for Zerg. Because that's the problem, is that there is no... Zerg being wildly different in how you want to expand and your timings compared to Terran and Protoss is not something that existed in Warcraft 2. It was orcs, it was humans, and they both pretty much expanded the same way. There are no major differences between the two for economy. So, for them to introduce a Zerg concept, Zealot is here, 3 Marines are here, Zealot's got to get out of there. So yeah, the problem of Zerg need 3 bases to hang with 2 bases for Terran and Protoss is still a problem we haven't solved for free-for-alls. Zergs are inherently at a disadvantage in a free-for-all. Just because if you give them an easy access to a third, guess what? Terran and Protoss gets easy access to a third as well. You just shifted the problem further down the line. What's up, Nemo Noom? 30 degrees outside. Oh, right. 30 degrees. You are doing the Celsius. It is 71 degrees Fahrenheit right now for me. Okay, so he cannon rushes the guy's second base. Wrecks it, sending Dragoons across the map. Marine count is pretty hefty on 2 wrecks here. He decides to expand up this way. There's no gas in that position. Max is coming up the left side with a bunch of Dragoons. And he's like, maybe I should expand here. Or, you know, over here. I guess that's more yours. But yeah, summer's here, isn't it, Nemo Noom? Summer is here. How do you... That's how you block a CC first with cannons. That's right. Max is showing us how to do that. He's doing it again! Ah! What? How did he know? He canceled that thing before the cannon started firing. What's up, Deploribus Rex? He might have heard it. When will you spoil the ASL finals? Never. I will tell you they were great. And you should watch them whenever you want to watch them, but they're great. ASL 21 finals. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Supply depot down. Cool. Not really targeting all that much here, forcing the Marines to come back and deal with these guys, and then these guys can walk in and maybe do some work too. No medic support at all. Yeah, look, and then these guys come in. This is some good multi-pronged harassment by Max. SCVs are good. Oh my gosh, the death of every SCV on the map. This Terran is good at making SCVs, and even after losing all those workers, he's still at 28. Yeah, man, casual 7-kill Dragoon here. Both of these ones have 7. Good grief. Finally taking a second base is Max. He's got cannons here. He's got cannons here. He's making it hard for the Terran to expand anywhere. And second base timing at 1050, which is why he's down on economy. Because Terran has been expanding and been using those extra command centers to make more SCVs. And Max has got 1 Nexus for all time here, apparently. I mean, I shall return. If you want to know what the results of ASL 21 is, you can check out Wikipedia. It'll show you who won and what the split was and who won what map and everything. It's really cool. Max, 2 base. ASDF, 2 base. They both have taken the minerals base. No gas. No second gas for anyone here. Oh, you want my commentary? That is tough. Maybe I'll post my thoughts in the Discord server then, in the StarCraft spoilers channel. There you go. Siege tank. Command center providing high ground vision. Okay, but also sort of dying. Wow, that vision is a lot higher than I thought it was going to be. Dragoons shutting down the second base again. That is breakable. That is eminently breakable, Max. Kill that tank and you're good. All right, siege tanks, answer to cannons, great. Finally taking this base down here. He's been trying for the entire game, it feels like. Well, over here he started, but that was the CC first. Getting, there you go, Citadel, getting Observatory, just trying to right-click the command center down. And no, the repair is too good. Max fell back because there was a siege tank. He could have killed it. He could have killed it. Yeah, Max is falling back for reasons I don't quite understand. He's afraid, obviously. He could have killed this tank, wiped out everything here. He could have killed that command center, too. One more volley would have done it. The repair wasn't good enough to do it in the face of the volley. It only worked because he fell back. Max expanding left side, getting some gas, getting some high ground support there, too. I mean, might as well expand here. He's got cannons protecting that one as well. So, Terran, 103 to 118 supply behind the Protoss. Got a lot of Marines and siege tanks. Now, this many Marines is generally bad unless the Protoss you're playing against doesn't like splash damage, which generally Max does not. He'll make some DTs here with this Templar Archives, but I don't think he's going to be using Storm here today. No upgrades on the tanks. +1, +0 on the Marines. Max is at 111 for his gateway units. And again, Templar Archives is complete, and there is no High Templar production. There's no Dark Templar production either. He made a Templar Archives. Is it for further upgrades? He's not working on +2. He needs it for +3, but he doesn't have +2 yet. He's not even working on it. All right, Zealots in first to this right side base. Getting on top of those Marines. Tank down. Dude, these tanks are exploding. The Zealots are so tough. Another round of Zealots in to get rid of these tanks. The repair on the command center is good, but again, it's not enough to hold it here. Yeah, command center is completely dead. 105 to 68 supply. Max says, who needs splash damage, Falcon? I just have Zealots. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about my complete lack of Psystorm or Reavers against all these Marines. They suck. Well, I mean, they don't have hardly any upgrades is part of the problem. Also, is this guy not making medics? Okay, is this guy playing StarCraft 1? This guy's playing StarCraft 1. Did he? I don't know if he had a single medic that entire game. That helps a lot, actually. That really helps a lot. So, GG Max. Found a Terran who doesn't like medics. Found a Terran who does make siege tanks, but not a lot of them. And there's the outspend by Max, despite the late second one. He did have a couple medics. All right, it wasn't pure StarCraft 1. Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing. Here on Attitude against the Cardiox. Let's see if we get good colors here. Max, we talked about the colors. The Terran had a huge bank. Yeah. All right, bottom right of Attitude. It is Max Power playing a color we can see. Thank you, Max. And bottom left, also playing a color we can see, is a Cardiox. So a TvT. Now, a Cardiox plays more Terran than Max does. So I think a Cardiox has a better handle on the TvT matchup than our guy Maximus does. So I believe the name of this replay was simply, I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. Again, the ASL finals were wonderful. You should watch them. I know it was on at like 2 in the morning on the East Coast and 8 a.m. in Europe and a little bit early on a Sunday, but nah. And you're correct. Our guy, iBuild Nexuses, also known as a Cardiox out on the stream, is not playing Protoss. So there's the gas before expand. Gas before expand here for Max as well. Maybe. Maybe. C'est possible. C'est très possible. Same thing here with the gas for Max. A little bit later, but it's all good. Hey, Tipo. All I've said about ASL is that it was awesome. You should watch it. That's it. What are you going to watch it, Tipo? You waiting for Tastosis? You are. Okay. I was up until 2 in the morning. Streamed it, actually, on Twitch here, too, last night. That was fun. Had some good folks here. Bunker up. Factory on the way. Double factory on the way from a Cardiox, though, so he's ahead on factory count. But he might be behind on expansion timings. Is the Cardiox planning on expanding here? Or is it like a one-base attack he wants to... do? Sounds good, Tipo. It is. It's a one-base attack here. Bringing the barracks over. There is a bunker, though. Bunker pretty good against both vultures and marines. But, dude, if you just run by with these vultures, I think you sort of just win. Although there is a tank. There is a tank now, so never mind. Max is fine. Cardiox expanding, trying to contain a little bit. Max is floating an engineering bay out to see what's out here. He sees the vultures and says, okay, tanks, yes. Sieged up also, yes. Vultures do go for that run by. Another tank pops out. They're going to kill one SCV. They're going to get another SCV. 3 SCVs. Could they get a 4th SCV? No. No 4th SCV there. Expanding is Max. Expanding is a Cardiox. Cardiox expansion a little bit faster. He's got 3 factories, so Max is 1. But siege tanks are good for turtling up. And if you're just making vultures with your factories, then no. Jared says, that's why it said I missed a stream. Indeed. I messed up all of your streaks. Gotta start a new one, I guess. Yeah, the old 1 a.m. East Coast Falcon stream. Didn't see that coming, did ya? Did ya? All right. Cardiox has his own tanks. He's got a lot of them. So does Max. So this is, I think, where you want to maybe set up a tank, contain on Max, and take a 3rd base if you're a Cardiox. Because getting in here is going to be a nightmare. I don't... Dropping? Maybe. Sure. We do got a starport here from Max. Starport getting control towered from a Cardiox, too. So he could drop, obviously. That's right, Deploribus. Nobody does. Max is moving out, so he breaks out, manages to get a position to get a 3rd base.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Toxa Man? Thanks for following. We hit our 4,000 follower goal yesterday, guys. We've been working on that one for a while, but 4,000 followers on Twitch is awesome. So onward to 5,000. We'll get there eventually. 3rd base up the left side from a Cardiox. Max is probably going to take a 3rd base here based on how he's placing his tanks, and indeed he does. Yeah, 4,000. Not bad. Not too shabby a follower count. Okay, Cardiox is going cloaked wraiths. He's not. He is. He's making wraiths. He's making wraiths. He's getting cloak. Rongist. Nice. Woohoo! Siege tank drop. Rongist is back. He refollows about every day. But the only thing that's saving him here are, okay, Siege Tank plus Wraith coming in, clearing it out. That was a nice little drop by Max. What do we say about TvT? Drops. Drops are so cool. They are effective as well. Don't just do them because they're cool. Do them because you can actually get stuff done. 38 SCVs to 43 SCVs. Cardiox is down partially because that tank drop killed a bunch of the workers. Still hasn't resaturated that base. Just kind of setting up, staring at each other. +1 attack for Cardiox. No upgrades here for Max, but man, he's got so many more tanks. Now, here's the thing. Max saw that there were Wraiths defending back home. Is he making Goliaths? No. Is he building his own Wraith? Yes. So that's cool, I guess. If he loses a Wraith battle, though, he's in a lot of trouble here. Happy Sunday, Aronjis. Please heat me. Hates the Vulture. Look, it's Vultures. Look at them bullying this Siege Tank. Spider mining inside the mineral line of the natural base of Cardiox is very cool, too. And then clears it out with his own better upgraded Vultures and his Wraiths. Max is building a Wraith to counter the Wraiths. He's getting a second starport, so he can build 2 of them, because guess what? A Cardiox has 2, and he has Cloak. And up the left side is a Cardiox, too, so he's expanding up that way. This is good stuff out of a Cardiox. Out expanding your mirror matchup opponent. Max is taking a 4th base here, too. But nice Vulture aggression there. Pausing construction on that 4th base. Another SCV comes in from Max. Still just staring at each other. Who's got drops? Who's got them? Ooh, Vulture's up into the top left. Might delay. Well, can't delay it. The command center's already done. Got to send his stuff over. Wraiths are sniping tanks. Turrets, Goliaths do exist. We drag them. Yeah, there you go. Snipe on the engineering bay. The vision has been hurt immensely now. And Vultures could have got in here and killed one more SCV at least, but no. There are turrets, and Max's Wraith count is actually getting pretty good here. Getting dragged into tanks is how you lose games. Max moves out with his Wraith Siege Tank army and crushes the contain of a Cardiox. Meanwhile, he's getting sieged up at his 4th base. Is he going to... Honestly, pushing into the nat of a Cardiox would be pretty fantastic here, but he's being very distracted by this. Reasonable. He either needs to pull back and deal with it, which he doesn't do. Command center canceled or killed there. And then Cardiox just kind of gets away with it. There's nothing protecting this front door for a Cardiox at all. Both players are floating a bunch of cash. 3-2 upgrades for a card. 1-0 upgrades for Max on his Siege Tanks. Upgrades are massively impressive here for a Cardiox. He's doing great at 18 minutes with that +3 already done. Air weapons coming in here too. Much, much better upgrades for a Cardiox. Rebuilding this base. Spider-Mine scouts it. Sees what's happening down there. Says, all right, I see you. Gotta move the tip jar, I guess. It was a little bit off-center. Race, but Goliath turret means you gotta get out of there. Cardiox up, 30 supply and a TvT. That's where you want to be. Max is just like, I don't know, man. I'm expanding. I'm turtling up. I'm breaking contains, which is really good. You don't want to sit there and just let your opponent contain you. And he did some drops earlier, but where are they now? Cardiox expanding again. 174 to 146 in favor of a Cardiox. I feel like Max's army is so much bigger, but also the upgrades are so much worse. What's kind of tragic about siege tanks is that even if you have better upgrades, if you walk your 3-3 tanks into 0-0 tanks that are sieged up, you just kind of lose. So upgrades, they matter, but you can still screw it up real bad with better upgrades. Max sending an attack up left side. I like that maneuver from him a lot. Wander's like, it is time for battle cruiser. It might be. Although both players have wraiths, so maybe not. Yeah, this here 1-1 siege tank shows up. These 3-3 tanks are like, all right, buddy. What are you doing exactly? Cardiox has so much cash. 7,000 minerals and 2,000 gas here. Are we seriously just hanging out? It is TvT at a low level, yes. We are seriously just hanging out. Max has no gas. He's down 30 supply. He's down a base. He's pressuring a little bit so Cardiox can't just expand easily again. Yeah, Max's upgrades are bad. Cardiox is doing great. Battlecruiser's on the way from a Cardiox. We are times 4ing this thing because what are we doing, guys? Is it broken? Replay might be broken, actually. Hold on. It's hard to tell sometimes in lobby TvT because they usually just sit there. Max is expanding a couple times up the right side. Cardiox is just letting him do it. Yeah, but the concept of upgrades is... it translates. I don't think playing another race should really screw up your upgrades. Operative word there being should. What's up, Sona? Long-time channel member, Sona. Okay, Cardiox going for some kind of a drop. Battlecruiser leads the way in. Yamato's a turret. Here comes a drop by a Cardiox. Bypassing the natural. The Wraiths try to jump on these dropships and take him out. No. Unloading deep in Max's base here. We've got siege tanks. We've got Goliaths. But Valkyries are coming in. I think the Goliaths just no, they got dragged out to... okay, I think they got dragged out to fight the Valkyries. So the Wraiths are going to clean the tanks out. I don't know if this was worth it for a Cardiox, but he's got a lot of money. Not as much gas as you would think. Supply block? No. I don't think that was great. We ready for the Knicks in the finals? We are. They'll get Rothel stomped, but good for them. It's a participation trophy for the Eastern Conference to make the finals this year because nobody's beating OKC. I was listening to the Zach Lowe show this morning, and he's like, oh, no, yeah, the Knicks have a puncher's chance against the Thunder if they make the finals. And I'm like, what does a puncher's chance mean? Not good. Oh, the Spurs are going to lose. Yeah, the Spurs are going to lose. They're tired. Their starters have to play 40 minutes a game. OKC is so deep. Everybody plays 25 minutes a game for them. They just kind of rotate in and out. They have huge breaks, and they're not tired. You could see it in Game 3. The Spurs' jump shots were short consistently. They were tired. They were worn out. And OKC's just hitting threes with wild abandon. Their bench scored like 73 points in Game 3 because their bench is that good. They're just 1 through 12 really, really good. And no one else has that kind of depth. Nobody does. Your best player can be better than the best player on OKC, but their depth is going to wear you out and kill you. What's up, Yad? Valkyries are not that great against battlecruisers, it turns out. Max, build some Wraiths, guy. He's building Valkyries. Max, no. Wraiths. Not Valks. Yeah, alright, so this game comes down to do not build Valkyries when you're fighting against battle cruisers. Especially if they have 2 ship plating and you have +1 attack on your Valks. Make Wraiths. Oh my gosh, guy. He keeps doing it. Yeah, no, the coordination by the Spurs with their colors and at the home, awesome. Like, that was really cool. Max, you just dead, or no? He's got more Goliaths now against the BCs. His whole main base is getting ravaged. He's down 70 supply. His upgrades are still 1-1. He's getting ship plating, I guess? No, Cardiox is. Max is getting a +2 vehicle weapons. Yeah, Cardiox has the entire map. Max is sitting here at not the entire map. Traditionally. Yeah, BCs was the answer, especially if your enemy doesn't actually make the answer to BCs. Well, a bunch of Goliaths here. Hold on a second. He's trying to stutter step him, but it is so hard to do that. And that's it. Max with the out of there. Nicely done. BC tech switch does get it complete by a Cardiox. Valkyrie's not the answer to battle cruisers. Please make Goliaths or Wraiths. Thank you. Max actually outspent a Cardiox in that game, but got crushed in the end. Good stuff. Great stuff. The Max extravaganza is complete. Let's head on over to... What do I want to do here? Is Beyonce here? Beyonce was here earlier. He was here at the start of the stream, and then I think he wandered away. Mutabomb fastest map, maybe? Sure. We'll go ToyCop. ToyCop is here. What am I thinking? Why would I not do that? Let's see. ToyCop is a big old fort. Where is it? Oh, it's the need to scout. That's what it is. Max! Which ones are your reps? Are they up here? Is this yours? Is this yours? Hey, who we got? I shall return. That's gifting. Oh, gifting a sub to Beer Talent. What's up? Thanks for gifting a sub to Beer Talent. Beer Talent is probably a German who has superior feelings about his beer compared to American beer, which, you know, fair enough. Okay, what do we got? Teams. Everybody has a neighbor except for this guy in the bottom right. This poor guy, Hardukar, is alone, but his teammates are up here. We've got Bogdaj. Said Lex 2000 always goes carriers, so careful with that. Pure Me's on his team, and then we've got One Path to Decay, which I think might be ToyCop. But also, it doesn't say ToyCop, so who knows? Left side is Lex. His teammate, Artur 83. We've got Black Stina down here. And then Tech Go is over here on the right side playing toss as well. What's up, Adamantus? Yeah, no. I'm not saying I agree with him. I'm just saying a lot of Europeans have superiority complexes and say that American beer sucks. I do not have a horse in this race. I don't drink beer. I don't know. But I see that comment a lot. What's up, Jakub? Do I know players from Poland? A laser? I know a laser from Poland. I know a mana from Poland. Absolutely. Poland's a great country for StarCraft. Right. That's the thing about beer in America is there's so much of it that, yeah, there's some beer in America that sucks, and there's some beer in America that's really good, from what I've heard. Boneth. Boneth is another good Polish player. Love Boneth. One of the better foreigners we have. Yeah, I mean, it's not like his closest teammate is here, here, and here. At least he's got this guy. I don't know. It's not a huge map. Big game hunters. But yeah, we got ToyCop with his teammates up on the top side, and then a guy down here isolated. He's getting a cannon. ToyCop is not building a cannon. He's going the 2-gate. No cannon here either. And then no cannon for this guy because he's a Zerg. File name is Oya versus BeggarTerran. I'll dig it out, Max. Sometimes if you don't put Brood War in the title, I kind of forget to grab it. Ah, it's just replay. I'll grab it now, Max. Actually, there's a few of them here, huh? There we go. All right, I got them. I got them. What's up, MH? Happy Sunday. So Pure Me's down here, harassing a little bit, going after these defensive cannons that Lex is throwing up. ToyCop's here to attack as well. He's going to also attack these cannons. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Double Zealot attack inside your base, Lex. No, he's in so much trouble now. He's getting hit by double 2-gate. Man, how do you hold double 2-gate by yourself? I don't think you do. I think you need some help from teammates for this. Oh my gosh, depowering both of the gates. He's just evacuating. Lex is like, all right, well, nope, that's not happening. See you later, alligator. I'm going to go build somewhere else. The Zealots say, you're too fast for us. We can't catch you if you run. Meanwhile, Zealot pressuring up here, too, on Bogjaj, just walking past his Sunkens and getting in. ToyCop's trying to help his buddy, but also he's outnumbered pretty horribly. There are some Lings here. Also, I mean, obviously, Savior Sword is here with his green Protoss, but man, just walking past static defense. Hatch down. So look, they got some damage done on Lex 2000. Their Zerg player's going to die because that's what happens to Zerg players. ToyCop says holding double gate by yourself is totally possible. Not easy necessarily, but possible. Spawning pool gonna die. Bogdodge says I'm just out of it, man. I'm out of it. He doesn't have enough money for a new hatch. He does have a hatch here. He's got some drones too. We can long distance mine to get it back up to 300 minerals. But also, they kind of control his main base, so that's not good. Where are we building Lex? Lex is down here building in bottom left with his friend Artor. Ah, there's vultures now, too, out of Artor, and well, I mean, he's not dead, but also, I don't know how he gets back into this thing unless something changes drastically. Puremy's taking a second base. ToyCop not doing that. He's got a third gate up. He's got Robo. He's going to get an observatory because, oh yeah, the enemy has vultures. Probably a good idea to have some detection. Yeah, great call. Great call. Yeah, Adamantis, we've got a Discord server. There's a drinking channel, and we've got a bot that can look up different beers and kind of post stats about them and stuff and where you can get them and things. If you want to brag about some of your favorite stuff from the Pacific Northwest. Bogdaj is running. I mean, that's okay. This is how he loses the game. Yeah, no, he shouldn't have done that. He should not have brought his drones away. He should have hung out by these Sunkens, waited for a teammate to show up with enough stuff to clear this out, and then long distance mine and retake the base. Instead, he brought the drones down, and he's out of it. He can't help anymore. Yeah, I've got a bunch of the replays, Max. We'll take a look after this one to make sure we got all of them. Nah, we're just throwing away zealots now. Not into this much, sir. Max says that doesn't matter. You don't want me to cast those ones? Pure Me is here against Mass Vulture guy. He doesn't... Spider-Mine got it. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Ooh, but Zealot's helping too. Black Stano's being a good teammate today. He's been on the offensive. He's been on the defensive. Couple Dragoons coming out, and now there's an Obs from ToyCop here at 7 minutes. That's what we want to see here against these Spider Mines. Nice stutter stepping here from Pure Me. Bump, bump. Oh, Spider Mine takes out 2 of the friendly Zealots. No. Artur. This is the problem with Spider Mines, man. They hurt your friends and you and your enemies. But also they hurt your friends and you, which is not a lot of fun. Citadel of Adun coming in from ToyCop. Hey, Jordan. Hope you enjoy your day at the park on this Memorial Day weekend. Awesome stuff. All right, so we've locked up down here. There's no Terran, no enemy presence down there in the south. Hardukar. Is that the name? Is that a Dune reference? Is the Hardukar a Dune reference? Center is controlled by ToyCop and Hardukar. So remember the like personal army of the Emperor? They're in Dune 1 and they're in Dune 2. I'm pretty sure they're called that. Maybe they're the Sardukar. Is that what it is? Oh, that actually sounds more accurate. Anyway, Artur's here to push in on our guy Tagco. ToyCop thought about going to help, but also he's not. Okay. No, he is. He changed his mind again. Here he comes. They're going to double team this guy. He's got Zealots. He's got Dragoons. He doesn't have any splash damage at all. He could make some DTs here. He's getting hit by Hardukar as well, who, you know, not sitting back waiting for people to kill him, has decided he's going to move out down this right side. Yeah, DTs. Oh, DTs come from Black Stana. And DTs come out here from Togka as well. There is detection available, though, from ToyCop, right? Yes, here it comes. Observer a little bit late to the party, but better late than never. DT, when detected, actually not very good here against Dragoons. There you go. DTs. No. Obs. Bring it down. Bring the Obs down. Where's it going, ToyCop? Bring it down. There's still DTs here. There we go. Yeah, I just made a round of like 4 or 5 DTs to try to save the day, but nope, there's an Obs. Yeah, looking like he's dead too. So this game's completely finito. If Lex is dead, which he is, and Togka is dead, which he is, suddenly it's a 4v2. I guess Bogdaj is dead as well, so never mind. It's a 3v2. Needed to do this because the Zerg player died. DT's out from Hardukar as well. Hey, it's a lot of Protoss. Guess what we get when there's Protoss? A lot of DTs. Spider Mines counter those suckers pretty effectively, though, so we'll see if that is something that comes into play. Hey, I shall return 200 bits. He says, let's go to Hawaii. What is Hawaii? Center is controlled by a lot of Dragoons, DTs, Detection, Zealots here. Tank count not super hefty here for Artur. Not anywhere, really. He's got a couple tanks. Lex is trying to rebuild back at his main, but he's got 1,000 cannons. Going to be hard to deal with that one, too. Just sounds good. You know, going to Hawaii does seem like it would sound good. What's up, Acardiox? Good job taking down Max in that TvT earlier today. Wow, Puremy says fall back. There's like 4 siege tanks. Okay. I guess. Man, if this was one pylon... Hey, what's up, Sigma? One of the few times I've watched you on Sunday, I'm not hungover. Well, all right. What happened to your Saturday, though? Yeah. Well, BCs are an auto win if your enemy makes Valkyries to try to shut them down. Tanks are no laughing matter. They're moving up into DTs immediately. Blah, 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 blah. Free tank is free. Free. Oh, the tanks can't run. Their friends are stopping the... Oh, gosh. Another tank dies. Every tank that dies is huge against Terran. If you keep that tank count low, amazing stuff. Lower in tank. Well, that'll do it, Sigma. That'll do it. Puremy is going into Arbiters. Like mass Arbiter on 3 Stargates. He might make some carriers later. I don't know. But look at this. Rebuilding Lex. Back in his main. Is Togco just out of it? Or Tegco just out of it? He's got a probe. He's got enough money to rebuild a Nexus. He's got a pylon over here. Where is his probe? He's got an OBS. Oh, no, he has an OBS. He is dead. Okay. He is dead. Hey, what's up, Albran? I'm not going to spoil the ending of ASL 21. You got to check the Team Liquid for that one. We're not going to spoil it here on the channel today. Coming up with Siege Tank Dragoon to try to break the mass Dragoon Zealot play from ToyCop and friends. Psystorm is great here out of Black Stana. Just really bruising up these Dragoons. Killing a few of them as well. As long as the Zealots get in here on top of these tanks, though, this is an ill-fated attempt to try to take the center. Zealots, too many of them. Too tanky. Let's not fall back into additional siege tanks with cannon and Zealot support. Just hold in the middle. Yeah, Puremy says, let's just hold here. Let's just keep macroing. Scouts are out from ToyCop. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Sunday stream scout guarantee is fulfilled by ToyCop with the Scouts. Gotta love the Scouts, guys. Big fan. At least ToyCop is. And I think Hamster is as well. Bazump, maybe. We've got a bunch of Scout enthusiasts on the channel. Even when they're not good. Still has a good time with it. Oh no, 1DT made it into ToyCop's base. Over here on the right. If only there was a cannon here. The 1DT would not be able to do this at all. But here comes the obs, and here comes the zealots, and they'll shut this down. Don't worry about it. We'll build a cannon now. Look at this guy. Ring around the rosy. Kill the cannon. No! Can't get it. Dragoons are too good. Upgrades are 111 on those guys after all. Pylon wasn't done in time to get a cannon. Tragic. Waiting for pylons. Uh-oh. Tank pushing towards the middle. Remember when he said just hold, and then suddenly Archer showed up with a bunch of tanks, and holding the middle was not really viable anymore? That's the thing about big game hunters, dude. If you can hold it... Is this recalls? Thanks for subscribing.
Captain, our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Yeah, he's coming through Hardicor's base. He's going to try to recall on Black Stana, I think. He's got cannons. He's got an Arbiter to stasis as well. A bunch of carrier production here from Articor, too. Trying to break in here on ToyCop's right side expand. The storms have been very good today by Black Stana, but just not enough combined with Pure and ToyCop. The scouts come in to assist. Take this. Archon Ball that's morphing in. Die. That's right. Scout Ball's ready to rock. Gonna try to snipe down Arbiters, I guess. What's the enemy have that scouts are gonna be good against? Tanks. Really good at killing tanks. Scouts are, but the turrets are a problem, obviously. Carrier, go. Carrier decides to go. All right, cool. So we recall in, got carriers in, got scouts here. They're taking hits from cannons and trying to help snipe down buildings, but they're not providing really a lot of value here. Doesn't really matter. Blackstain is losing all of his production capabilities. Really went into too many zealots, it turns out. There's always something for scouts. What's up, Focus Panic? I know. It's just the carriers, I think, have the buildings handled is the thing. Good old stasis. Everybody loves it. Meanwhile, Black Stana says, well, my zealots have got to do something, and they're not really going to help very much against these carriers. So let's counterattack on Hardicar's base with a bunch of zealots and hope the scouts can't kill us in time, or the cannons either. You did kill a vessel. We did see that, yes. Scouts, save the Nexus, scouts. You got this, guys. You got this with your 8 damage per shot. Come on. He did it. He did save the Nexus. Good job, scouts. See, that's what we're talking about. That's what scouts are for. Pure Me going to town over here on the Terran. Once again, we know that Lex wanted to go carriers. They killed him early, really slowed him down. He's getting beat hard with the carrier stuff. Blackstain is like, my Terran made 4 Wraiths. You got a stasis in you, Arbiter? There are the Wraiths. Get 'em. No, the Wraiths are dying. There's detection. Wait. Was there detection? Arbiter gets sniped. Hang on a second. They must have sniped the obs because there was an attack on the wraiths for a minute there, but suddenly they're gone. Where are your obs? The two wraiths. Pew, 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 pew. This one uncloaked. Get it. Yeah, always be moving your carriers, man. As long as they're moving, they are much harder to kill. Carrier ball, not huge. 7. They got that 2-2-1 upgrade set up here. Go, dog carriers. Make it work. We do. Scouts fighting against Goliaths and turrets. Get out of there, scouts. Take down Nexuses instead. They can't shoot back. Do you recall another army in? Yes, and then Hardekar brings his carriers in. It's a lot of carriers, which, you know, in fairness, there's a lot of Protoss on this map. Scouts, you got to kill Lex's carriers. I know he's got 15 cannons here defending him. What's up, Critter? He didn't build one early, I can tell you that much. Shield batteries will protect us against the scouts. Don't worry about it, my precious, says Lex, who's back up to 78 supply after losing his entire main base. Ardor taps out because, I don't know. Was that Lex tapping out, or did I? No, Lex is still in here. I must have gotten rid of Lex's vision by accident at some point. But Black Standard taps out, and that's it. Lex is alone. He's got his carriers. He's got his scouts. I mean, his cannons. The scouts are ToyCops. And yeah, look at this. The carriers come and try to engage, and the scouts go, no, you're not. You're absolutely not engaging here, I'm afraid. Kaplat. Kaplat. And he's alone, and he is dead. Lex, buddy. Good job. All right. Good game, ToyCop. Good game, Pure Me. And Zerg guy got a win, even though he got murdered early and made some bad decisions and died. So GG to the victors here. So much Protoss, man. Zerg player died early. All PvP, PvP stuff. Well played. Well played indeed. Now, that's when you tap out. When your last carrier is dead, that's when you leave. Fair enough. All right, let's continue with the Big Game Hunter setup here. Let's go Big Game Hunters, Beyonce, 3v3. Oh, he didn't stay in. That's true. All right, 3v3, team top side versus team bottom side. Top side is UUUUIO Fajagra. At the 12 o'clock, it's Inte. The top right is Daniel K55. Team south, kind of south down here is Beyonce. We also have Galaxy, and then a Protoss player whose name is Anomaly X. Anomaly X. Hey, what's up, Saravok? Ah, Critter says a lot of people like losses because it means they can have a non-intimidating win-loss record. Makes sense. All right, kids, what do we got up here? We got Zerg, we got Protoss, we got Terran. We got Zerg, we got Terran, or Protoss and Protoss. So no Terran on Team Beyonce here. Is this a new Beyonce game or is this an older Beyonce game? Because new Beyonce games, we know what he's going to do, and he's going to be good at it. Yeah, we're going to go pool, gas, into a bunch of speedlings, buy time to get mutas out, harass with mutas, get into lurkers, get into Dark Swarm, and plague and stuff, and go from there. scouting out with his Overlord. Says, got a Zerg 12 o'clock, got a Terran at the 1 and at the 2. It is a Protoss. So good scouting. Team top side. Overlord's gonna die, says Anomaly X. Please don't have him fly over Marines. Thank you for your time. Lings are out from Inte, but Lings are out from Beyonce as well. Got 6 versus 6 here at 3 minutes. So getting up a safety sunken and a ZVZ makes a lot of sense. Anomaly thinks it's either going to be bio or mech. What are the other options, Anomaly X? Like mass battle cruiser to start? Not really viable. So Ling's being a bit of an annoyance down here. Inte scouting out, trying to see what's going on. There's no cannon here for Anomaly, so he loses a couple probes. It's all good. Loses the Cyber Core as well. No, he doesn't. Fallen back. Galaxy here to support as well. Good job, Galaxy. Another probe dies. Another probe dies. Another probe dies. Another probe dies. I don't know. I think having a cannon there would have helped keep some of those probes alive. Counterattacking. Beyonce up north. These Marines are dead if there's good micro, and there is. A lot of Zealots from Galaxy too. So good. Galaxy with his Zealots. Lings here from Beyonce. There's no bunker back here. Oh gosh. That's really good Sim City actually, but no bunker whatsoever. I don't know about falling back there, but there are reinforcements from Daniel, so never mind. Good job falling back. And they clean it out. So good job. There was a nice attack, but reinforcements from Zerg and Protoss help Terran. And this is how teamwork is supposed to be. You get hit by 3 people, then by golly, help them out. Yeah, Critter. No noob actively is out there advertising the fact that they're actually a noob. That's not what they want to do. So it's the classic stage of the game where we got Vultures and Zealots out on the map, a million of them. Vultures, Lings and Zealots out, but there aren't any Vultures. Should get some Vultures because it would really shut down these Lings and these Zealots pretty effectively. Terrans, what are we doing? Siege tank, I guess. Fair enough. I guess there are some Dragoons out as well. Adamantis says, I'm a noob. Is your StarCraft name Noob is the question. So, guess what? Mutas are out. We called that. Beyonce going mutas. How many turrets do we have inside the main base, sir? The one. The one. But against, like, 2 mutas, it's just fine. Little Terran medic siege tank push coming in here at 7 minutes on Beyonce. He's got mutas. Marine count's kind of scary. There's Lings here from Inte, too. Muta count is 6. Good stacking. Should be able to handle this, but my gosh, the tank sieging up would be a nightmare. The Lings on top of your drones while you're trying to do this is also a problem. Galaxy says, help 9, help him. And yes, the mutas do clear out the Marines. And the tank dies. Couple drones died here for sure for Beyonce. He calls it an easy hold. I don't know if that's what it was, but good job by him. Zealot run by Daniel all by himself in here. Decides to right-click on the lair. Are you insane? Don't do that. That is the non-guaranteed damage. Ah, what a terrible move. I don't know he was getting anything done with those guys. Don't go in there at all, but definitely don't click on the lair. That is not the move. Right-click on some drones, maybe? Kill a Sunken? Go after the Spire. Just going after the lair makes no sense at all. You got it, Critter. We'll end the stream now for Critter and then restart it in 6 hours. Wait, how many hours do you need? A few is not exactly a solid number. That one turret is really keeping a lot of these SCVs alive. 6 hours sounds good. All right, Critter. Yeah, all right. Yeah, just kind of throwing mutas away there. He is killing SCVs. It's not nothing, but I'm not sure he's getting enough damage. And almost he has Reaver with Shuttle. Reavers on defense. Team South here is cannoning middle. They've got Reavers. They've got Dragoons. Siege tanks. Probably want to siege up, but not when you're in... Okay. Oh, the Reaver connections are so good. Oh my gosh, the Reaver connections are great. Okay, Team South is doing fantastic, containing Team North to their side of the map, at least for now. There's the Hive Tech. There's a Macro Hatch. There's the Mutas. No upgrades on these guys, intriguingly enough. Would like to see that. Galaxy's getting Kadaran Amulet. What's up, Top Shelf? That is right. ASL 21 Hangover Day. What's up, Big Wan? So it is said that Reavers counter Terran Bio. And they sure do. They sure 100% managed to pull that off. Scouting on ins. Doesn't see carriers from Galaxy. It's a lot of gates. Okay, there is a Stargate, though. He might go into Arbiters or something, but I don't think this is going to be carrier from him. Not that, you know, you can't. Ah, no, the drone targeting here by Inta is so good. No, Beyonce. Beyonce's worker count is horrendous. 10 at 12 minutes. Oh my gosh, he's going to lose another one. It's 9. I mean, all of these mutas are going to die. But they just knocked on the economy of Beyonce. He's got 50 minerals and 9 drones. You know, 8. You know how hard it is to recover from this situation? It sucks. I was in here in a 3v3 the other day. God. All of my drones are dead. Coming back from this is not easy. Muta's trying to sneak down this left side. Again, a Spore in the mineral line helps a lot. A Spore up here, too, also very good. We'll see if he can keep these drones alive, but that was good target firing by Inte. He doesn't suck. every time I show up. It's Mutalisks. You missed the battle cruisers, man. We had battle cruisers earlier, but you weren't here for that, so you missed out. Yeah, Mass Zealot's going to do fine here against the tanks. Trying to bust in the right side here. Daniel taking an unexpected angle this way. Reavers against Dragoons with cannons are really powerful, though. I'm not sure you're breaking this. High Templar Storms from Galaxies. Got a lot of High Templar here with energy for Storms, but you don't want them in the front lines. Anomaly's like, where are your Mutalisks? They're kind of hanging out down here for some reason. And by the way, I have one of them. Two. By the way, there are two of them. Oh, this is happening. Anomaly's like, hey, do you not see 6? It's hard to see gray on the map. It's why people choose gray on the map. Yeah, Kenny, Beyonce is an interesting dude. He's had this name for a while. It's not a ton of mutas, but they've got +1 carapace. They're a little tankier. Cannons don't kill them immediately. Dragoons don't kill them immediately, but they are going to chase them out. Probe count for Anomaly, 37. Still better than what Beyonce has at 33, but the recovery's been okay here from the Green Zerg. A lot of Goliaths here. Obs, he stormed his team or his own Obs there. Again, Psystorm kind of dangerous with that splash. He's eating his own Zealots a bit there too. Come on. Reaver shots are great. The Reavers have been fantastic today for Anomaly X. Controlling them pretty well. Ling Muta heading down to A. This is a third base attempt by Anomaly X, but I'm not sure it really matters if he loses this thing. There's Overlords hanging out up there. Zerg players got a sunken setup that the AI would be proud of looking at. Yeah, Ling Muta against Dragoons, pretty fantastic. These cannons in the middle might actually go down if... Oh, yeah. Reavers are brought in to deal with this. The Mutas make sure the cannon dies, and then the Reavers are in trouble, but the cannons are buying time for the Reaver to live. Anomaly X is whining about his teammates. And I do like, it's always funny when people like actively try to piss off their own teammates like this. It's like, look, man, you can ask for help. It's okay. These guys should not win. Are they betting on Kalshi or what, Big Len? What are you talking about? What's this betting you're talking about on the innies? For how invested Inte is on Mutalisk, he's only got +1 carapace. Nothing else. A Dark Swarm of the day here. Beyonce, he knows how to use the Dark Swarm and the Plague. Unfortunately, Zealots and Lings are in here. The Dark Swarm's not helping as much as you want it to. It's protecting them, actually, from the cannon. Nice Plague, however. That's what we're talking about. Plaguing those Zealots. Easier to handle them in the long run, even though they just kind of broke through the center here and teams north. is holding the middle at least a little bit for now. The Mutas from Inte are back in. I keep checking his upgrades to see. He doesn't have any more upgrades. He's just coming in here, dude. Nice recall up the left side here by Galaxy, going after a lot of the supply depots of UUU. He is supply blocked now with the supply depots getting targeted, soaring the SCVs as well. Okay, this is one of the better recalls inside the main base of a Terran that I've seen in a long time by Galaxy. Nicely done. Supply blocks the Terran, kills a bunch of his SCVs. Not even done yet, forcing everybody to come back home and deal with this. Meanwhile, Lings are flooding up into Beyonce's base too. What the what? Zealots are here as well from Daniel. Oh, this is getting really problematic for Beyonce. 40 supply blocked at 40 supply is never good. Never good at all. The lurkers are cleaning it out, but dude, 9 drones again. This gets cleaned out finally. Casual 4-kill Dragoon, last guy standing. Engagement in the middle, a lot of stuff coming up from here. Anomaly got the Psystorm, got the 2-1-2 upgrades on his Dragoons. No. Wait, what the? Just one Zealot going after the Spire while an Arbiter tries to stop him. His chat was betting on the games. Like, real money, Big Wan? So, like, this dude set up his own betting system on Twitch. Huh. That feels like that's against the terms of service, but hey, Twitch doesn't care about the rules. He's on TikTok. Maybe TikTok is less concerned about that kind of a thing. Gotta message him on WhatsApp. Well, not really a betting guy, but sounds like he's got something going. Galaxy pushing on Team North. Lings, Spider Mines, good answer to it. Nice plague on those Dragoons, though. Beyonce may be at 36 supply and 20 drones, but he can still toss down plagues and still get lurkers inside Dark Storm. You don't need a ton of supply for that. Dark Swarm wears off, and the Mutalisks come in as well. Another Dark Swarm here from Beyonce heading up. There's a counterattack. Anomaly heading up the right side to go hit Daniel while he's distracted otherwise. Not a lot there on the fence. He's really worried about this Lurker Dark Swarm stuff, which is fair enough. Zealots into this charge, into the breach, going to make it happen. Galaxy hitting as well. Maxed out Anomaly. Holy smokes. Inte's at 159 supply. Galaxy's at 180 as well. So the Protoss obviously carrying at this stage. Inte's doing pretty well, though, for a Zerg player in big game hunters. Beyonce's asking for a stasis somewhere. Don't know, but pretty concerted attack up the right side. I don't know if Daniel can hold this. I appreciate these are Guardians coming in to try to defend, but we got Psystorm. We got a lot of Dragoons. Nice plague on those Mutalisks. This just bare Lurker Dark Swarm pushing. Pretty good, man. Pretty good against everything here. Goliaths, Lings, the Mutas had to get out of there. They can't do anything whatsoever. Getting on top of the production capabilities of Daniel is huge. As well here, though, I don't know if Daniel's going to be able to hold this. Nice targeting on everything. Yeah, he's down to 56 supply, 37 on the probe count. But guess who's getting Guardian to death? Beyonce is. Man, that gray is hard to see on the minimap. All right, well, Beyonce is getting murdered. Meanwhile, Daniel's also getting murdered. Beyonce's building right side. He got some drones out of there. Shield upgrades coming in from all of the Protoss, it looks like. That's what kind of game it is, and that's how deep into the game we are at 26 minutes. What a game. More Dark Swarm on top of the tanks. The Dragoons, no! Okay, Spider-Mine's connecting in there. That worked out pretty well. Tank did go down. Lings, Lurkers need to burrow to go against the Zerglings. They're getting wrecked by the Lurkers. Friendly Fire Splash is killing the DTs as well, though. Got to be careful with that. Got to move up now. The Lurkers need to be in the second Dark Swarm. Got to get them up there. Guys, it's okay. Well, he just throws up a second Dark Swarm there, and Daniel's out of it. 1 probe, 4 supply. He is trying to build a Nexus inside the Zerg base. That's not where you want to rebuild, but that was maybe the best option. The Guardians are here, but Dragoons inside Dark Swarm against Guardians are pretty freaking good, as it turns out. What's up, Vespine Fiend? Psystorm also pretty great. That was like 6 Guardians down. There's a couple remaining here. Dragoons can hit them from this position. They're not outranging them. The Storm kills them anyway. Yeah, man. Protoss Force pretty good against the Zerg with that Psystorm, with the upgrades, with that splash damage. 313 upgrades. Guardians are at a 2-0. Lings are at a 3-2 with the crackling upgrade here. They're doing all right. There just aren't enough of them to make anything happen in the long run. You use natural bases. Dying. He got supply blocked and murdered earlier. Doesn't have much back here. So yeah, Beyonce doing what he can in this game, but it is not looking like he contributed as much as he wanted to. And yeah, this is over. That's it. Nice job by Anomaly X. Beyonce's like, I'd like to participate in democracy, please. His teammates are like, nah, Yu's out of it. Entei is out of it. Daniel's the last person here for some reason, but he taps out too. GG. So Beyonce, 17 supply and 7 drones at the end of the game, but had pretty good Protoss teammates down here. They knew what they were doing. Their macro was good. They got mad at him a little bit, but they won the game in the end, and that was awesome. Did I just exit StarCraft by accident? Huh. I think I did. We locked it up. That's exciting. Custom games are definitely still a thing. 100%. Cancel. Exit replay. Thank you. All right. Good job, Anomaly X. 136 APM, 210 for Galaxy. Beyonce, 242. But man, he got bullied today. Those Amutos wrecked his economy. The Guardians wrecked his economy. The Ling run-bys were really powerful too the entire time. But he won despite the fact he had a bad time. But yeah, Vespine, we're going to do a bunch of user-submitted replays here and then do custom live games here once we're all done with these. So let's do a Beyonce. Let's do a Big Wan, another B name. Why are there so many Protoss out here? I shall return earned a 1K bits badge. Oh. I did not know there was a badge for donating 1,000 bits to the channel. That's cool. I don't think I set that up. All right. So if you like fastest map, be sure to check out Cross. Be sure to check out Big Wan as well. But for this particular game, we've got, isolated player. Up in the top right here is Terry. He's alone. His teammates at the south side, we got Tiger, and we have Vanguard. Team 2 is Gangster Pro, Gangster Random, and Sadistic Wario, who I think is intended to be Warrior, but he ran out of characters to make that happen. Classic stuff. So Probe Scout, Probe Scout, Probe Scout. Probes are coming out. They're finding each other. They're checking. They're like, what is the opening going to be? I mean, it's Protoss. What is it? 3 gate? Oh, Quelle Surprise. The 3 gates. 1, 2, and 3 by Tiger. Oh. Yep, there's your fast pool from Gangster Pro. Did Random come in as Random? Random trying to cannon up. Look at these early Lings here, too. Making sure the cannons come up. They defend them. This is a really good opening from Random here, from Team Gangster Sadistic. They decided to come over this way. Also cannoning in top right, Terry. So Terry's getting cannon in. Tiger's getting cannon in. Team Blue kind of has control of the center here at 3 minutes, which is really powerful. Yeah, how do you break this? Is Tiger to just get his own cannons, just try to hang out. Vanguard's building cannons here in Terry's base in case he gets attacked. Zealots. Sharking around here on Vanguard's base. He's making cannons in his teammate's base, but maybe he needs a couple more of his own back here too. Because, yeah, look. Defensive cannon, defensive cannon, defensive cannon. Defensive cannon is good. Oh, gates here as well. Dude, what an opening. Yeah, Random, just macroing. Got 2 gates there. Got 2 gates here. 4 gates. He's pressuring right now against Tiger and his 3 gates. Zealots, there are more of them because of the 4-gate setup here. More Zealots attacking up. Cannon's taking some hits there, but defending pretty ably here, Tiger. Not bad. But guess what? More Zealots are here from Vanguard? Nope. Sadistic Warrior is here too. He's got to buy time for these cannons to finish, and he just barely does. Tiger, holy smokes. Another attack up at the 12 o'clock here by Vanguard. Finally, Pro's able to show up with his Hydra Ball at 6 minutes. Does take a minute for Zerg to get online here with their Hydralisks. Trying to kill the Zealots before they did take out the Citadel. Going to slow down the speed upgrade and slow down any chance to get Psystorm for Sadistic Warrior 2. High ground siege tanks from Terry supporting, wiping out this whole contain. This is really good teamwork for both of these teams. This is definitely high-level stuff. Mass Hydra coming into a Protoss base with nothing but Zealots and cannons. Dicey on the hold there. Yep, Zealots in a lot of trouble. Sniping down cannons. He's going for it. He's not going to pick around the outside here. Tiger's here to defend with a lot of Zealots, and he is going to be able to make these Hydras fall back. They killed some cannons. Siege Tank getting wiped out there, too. No, Siege Tank survives with 3 kills. Hydras poking around the edges. Wait, what are they doing? They're falling back? Are they worried about countering? What's going on here? Okay, they decided to try to take down Terry. Terry should have cannons, but some of them are out on the other side of the map. So, yeah, look at this. Cannons defending, tanks defending, bunker defending. Tiger up north. Can he take out all of the cannons? I don't think so. Man, everybody's alive at 9 minutes, and everybody has dealt with some kind of an attack thus far. Yeah, Hydra's trying to kill Zealots as they kill your things. It takes a minute, but it gets the job done eventually. Drop from random. Unloads the High Templar accidentally. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to go for it? High ground siege tanks firing on the Hydralisks. Good positioning for them. A little bit hard for the Hydras to reach those. Drops swinging in. Drops seeing each other. Unloading. Zealots taking the damage. Size Storm. Good probe pull. Pretty good attack nevertheless. They're on Vanguard. 45 probes remaining. Not the end of the world. Hydras, mass Hydras, dealing with high ground siege tanks. 5 kills on that dude. He's going to get wiped out too. Good. Great Psystorm on Tigers. 19 drones left. That was a good hit. That was a good hit from Random. So we're going to see a lot more Psystorms. Where those came from, we got a lot of Protoss on the map, and that means Storm drops, Reaver drops. All sorts of shenanigans. Tanks trying to defend as well. Where are we at? 109 supply for Vanguard. 122 from Random. Nobody else had 100 supply here. That's how scrappy it's been. Production tab needs to be brought back. And we do. Zealot drop down here on Tiger. 22 probes remaining. Zealots right-clicking on the Nexus. There are cannons firing on these guys, but what's the other stuff? The probes have to get pulled. The Dragoons are like, wait, what a second? What is happening right now? And the answer is they're right-clicking on the Nexus. They're not getting it, but it will bruise up for a future attack. Psystorm attack attempted here. 12 o'clock at Warrior. Still 58 probes. Didn't take too much damage there, but the counterattack from Vanguard coming in just in the front door. Mutalisks. Did I hear Mutalisks? Yeah, Pro does have Mutas. Storm dropping. That's a huge hit on Pro. 31 drones remain. He pulled a bunch of them, but not enough. That was massive damage to the Zerg players. So like I said, drops are going to be everywhere here today. Trying to break the counter contain that Tiger set up here a while ago, which I haven't even mentioned because there's been so much other stuff going on. I like the Hydra Muta combo. Valkyries are out to deal with the Mutalisks. Love that choice from Terry. Hydras, there you go. Tanks get wiped out. Hydras can engage now. Templar are just walking up. He tried to walk up here. Tanks high ground everywhere from Terry. really good. It's support on defense. It's support on offense. We get another, yep, fleeing probes dying for Vanguard. 53 probes remaining there. Trying to break out. Dragoon's trying to make sure the breakout doesn't actually happen at all. Contain's kind of working here. Surprisingly working very, very well. Another attack by Vanguard. Guardians defending from Pro. Valkyries could wipe out these Guardians, especially because they're so clumped up. Yeah, ignore the cannons. Wipe out the guards. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, all the Guardians are dying, but they did enough thinning out this Ellicott that I think we're okay at the 12 o'clock, although who actually knows? Good job, Valkyries. You did your job today. Another huge drop down on Tiger. Tiger, 39 probes, the lowest worker count of anybody, but brings the probes back down, gets to work, should be able to rebuild with the double Nexus setup. Recovery is easier. Zerg player back into Hydralisks. Tech switching a little bit here between Hydra and Guardian, depending on what he needs here. DT helping a lot there, too, though, from Warrior. Wiping some of those guys out. My gosh, the drops have been constant. The siege tank firing never stops. Pros at 130 supply. +1 attack versus +2. But Vanguard doesn't have enough Dragoons to really make a difference there. Nice tank drop. Naking out the main Nexus of Sadistic Warrior. Not great. Suddenly, he's got a lot of probes, but he doesn't have any Nexuses remaining. Oh, wiping him out is going to be really tough. But my gosh, we're back down on Tiger's base. His Nexus is going to die this time. Main Nexus down. Secondary Nexus does exist. No secondary Nexus here from Sadistic Warrior that I can see. Is this another? Nope, that's just Overlords hanging out. Okay, guys, sounds great. Hiding from the Valkyries, maybe, I guess. Once again, just barely cleaning it out here. Tiger, he manages to pull it off, but my gosh, that is difficult stuff. Vanguard up here saying, hey, you don't have any income, right? We can just kill you now, right? Sadistic Warrior? I mean, these tanks can move over and start killing more stuff, but whatever. Yeah, 54 supply. It's 54 probes. He's trying to run with his probes. He might be able to get some of them out. Another storm drop down here on random. Yes. 32 probes remaining. Pros at so many. Getting tank dropped. So many workers. 94 workers from him. Valkyrie Siege Tank. Pretty good combo in fastest map against Zerg. Hey, what's up, Starboy? Heck yeah. Chicken noodle soup on a Sunday. Let's go. They're going after the Zergy. Siege tanks are in range. He just lost a bunch of his workers. He had 94. He has 34 now. Dragoons push in front. Sunkens aren't going to do as much here. This is absolutely chaotic. Who's dead at this point? Tiger, not dead, but hurt. Sadistic Warrior, definitely dead. Pros at 71 supply. 40 of that is drones. He's got Devourers. They can't do much against the Siege tanks or these Dragoons here. The Valkyries. He tried to make the Devourers a deal with them, but that's not going to do as much as you want it to. Obviously, I think that's it. I think if Pro is dead and Warrior's dead, Random on his own is not going to be able to do this. He's at 100 total supply. He's getting dropped. His worker count has been hit today. Everybody's been hit today because that's what kind of fastest map it's been. Trying to come out and save his buddy, but production capabilities are dying. All the Sunkens are done. Defilers are getting smashed by +1 siege tanks. Yeah, he's trying to save him, but I'm just not sure there's enough. Woo! Gotta love the ramen. Yeah, that's it. Pros out, randoms out, Sadistic Warriors out. Team WK gets the win. Terry, Tiger, and Vanguard in one heck of a 3v3 fastest map. My goodness. Non-stop there. We had contains. We had counter contains. We had Psystorm drops all over the place. Zerg didn't drop at all, which I kind of feel like I would have liked to see, but he was too busy out there defending other teammates and trying to attack everybody else. So GG's. GG's. The big man sends in the good stuff. We got money matches again down here. Is Big Wan in any of these, or he just not part of the party? Apparently. All right, we'll do one more Big Wan. But yeah, happy Sunday all. Hope you're having a great one. We got the replays. Okay, try it again. No real easy setup here. Top right, it's Tiger. His teammate all the way down here is a Vanguard, and then Terry's all the way at the 9 o'clock. So that's not great. But also the other team has the same problem. Random is in the top right. Warriors at the 6 o'clock, and then Pros over here. So nobody has a friendly face next door at all. Big Man got my chance and messed up, and they took you out for the day. How did you mess up, Big Man? Ah, you were supposed to protect a teammate and didn't do it. Fair enough. Gotta follow orders, I guess. A little bit of probe harass here. Interesting. All three Protoss probe harassing pro here. Lost mining time, trying to kill some some drones. That's interesting. I like that maneuver. That's a great opening. Apropos of nothing, Please Eat Me hates vultures, I guess. Lings are out to Tiger. He has a cannon coming up. He's got zealots. He'll pull the probes if he needs to. Zealot harassing as well. So Pro's at 4 drones. He's lost drones. He's had to use larva on things like Lings instead of drones, so that's a problem. Ah, the classic Ling Zealot all over the place, all the time, all day, every day stuff. Is Pro just dead here? He's got Lings. His drone count is abysmal. Hatch taking a lot of hits, actually, and it's going to die. Yeah, main hatch down. Not enough money for a new one. Can he cancel metabolic boost or cancel what's in this egg and get enough money? Cancel it. Cancel the egg. Pro. He does. Up to 300. Huge cancel. He can rebuild his hatch, but to what end? I don't know if he's going to be able to contribute to this game at all after getting murdered this hard, but there you go. Replanning the hatch. 19 minerals remaining. Hey, what's up? Marlocks from Chile. How you doing? Gotta kill your own cannon here. Also got to kill incoming enemies, try to kill you as well. Oof, probe stack takes out a Marine. Pretty annoying stuff down here, though, by random, yeah? Zealot's coming to clear it out, but not before a few more of these probes die for Terry. He's at 22 workers. But, I mean, yeah, Pro is dead. He's got an extractor down here. He ended up losing his entire hatch. Blech. So again, Zerg players getting bullied non-stop in fastest map, although it was alive till the end of the game at least. Big attack down south here on Warrior, though. Probes are getting targeted. Cannon trying to finish them off, but not quite able to stop these probes from dying. They have to get pulled off the line and fight for themselves, fight for their own lives against Zealots, which is never anything you want to do here. Tiger, again, trying to be a good teammate. But the power of the Zealot is way too much. Oh, the DTs hacking away here too. Warriors left, randoms left, Pro has left, and that's it. That is a victory. My golly, yeah, just the early probe harass on Pro was really good. You got Team 3 Protoss. They're going to win more often than not, it turns out. 3 Protoss, 4 Protoss on a team in fastest map is really, really powerful. You'd think having some diversity of compositional choice in there would be nice, but no, it doesn't really matter. 3 Protoss, 4 Protoss is really, really good. All right, what else do we have to get through here today? We've got some BeggarTerran stuff here. We've got a really solid fastest map here sent in by RJB. So let's get that one rocking. All right, again, no real neighbors here. Top right, it's Buys Willie. Also, his teammate down here is Gotchi, and then Pinkle's on the left side. Team 2 is Oracle, and then we've got Kevin. And then finally, on the right side, it's Winner. I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right, we back. No one dead? Cool. Nobody's dead. Coke Zero refill. You got it. Mario. So, where are we at? We're contained with bunkers here if we're gotchi, which is bad.
Good morning, Captain.
Diabolic, thanks for
Our
subbing.
voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Yeah, Zealot count about even here. Nobody's winning this. The vultures can turn the tide, though, which is why they're getting targeted. The vultures are problematic, which is why they're getting hacked to pieces by Psyblades at the moment. Lynx try to break out. No. Did kill an SCV that tried to come into their base. What are you trying to mass Ling bust this? How? Where are your Hydras? Sir, Hydras would do so much better. Oh, gosh. One Vulture gets in here. This is why you got to have something back home to deal with that. 7-kill Vulture wipes out a bunch of Winter's Probes. 18 remaining there. Gotchi. Just no. Stop trying to do this. Why is he trying to do this? Vultures are out from Wily, so Dragoons have been added in from Winter. Obviously. Makes a ton of sense, actually. Neat. If your enemy has vultures, you can contain them with a bunch of dragoons like this. They have to get tanks to get out of this thing, or really good spider mine placement, which is still going to be tough. So yeah, the time of the vulture is over. The time of the vulture was great. Both the Zerg players are going Mutalisks, just kind of fighting each other right now, not getting much done otherwise. Actually, Gotchi's losing all of his mutas with the moving shot capabilities there. Holy smokes, good job by Oracle. Does he have spores down this way? No. Does he have Scourge? Yes. Spores do end up popping. Man, this is really, really good muta control here by Oracle. Overlord down, not supply blocking Gotchi. Yeah, incredible ZVZ we've got going on here. In fastest map, we don't see ZVZ in fastest map very much. But it turns out it's a lot of Mutalisks. Ling's coming to try to snipe down the spores, but the spores are so tanky, it's hard. It's hard to do it. We're staying alive, but it's not a happy time down there by Gotchi. Meanwhile, it's a big PvT with everybody else. The Mutas and the Zergs in general are kind of ignoring the rest of the battle. Protoss and Terran are fighting to the death out here. Center controlled by Team Blue. Siege tanks up, Spider Mines up, Dragoons up. Left side Pinkle, top right Wily. Not very pleased about that result here. Now, the problem with playing a ZVZ is that sometimes you just get drones killed because you don't have any Sunkins. Holy smokes. He's skipping Sunkins entirely? What a baller. What a gambler. Gotchi tries to move out and wipe out Winter because he didn't open Corsairs, but then they're spawning Mutalisks from Oracle. Shut that down. Got to fall back. There's Scourge. There's Spores. We got to get out of there again. What's up? Just happy Sunday. Trying to push in here on Pinkle with Siege Tanks, Dragoons, Spider Mines, Vultures. Defending pretty ably here is Pinkle, but he's got to fall back. He's got injured Dragoons. He's got DTs, but in we go for Winter. But there's a lot of stuff here from Pinkle on the defense. Thank you very much. I don't know. Once you're in with the tanks, it can get really tough. Good probe pull by Pinkle. Okay, lost a few probes there, obviously. Winter's getting hit here, too, by Mutalisks. Again, the mass muta versus mass muta. But the 2-1 upgrades. Holy crap. 2-1 versus 1-0. Valkyries don't care about your upgrades. Maybe less Mutalisk. DT Corsair getting some work down here, too. Yeah, having no Sunkens is kind of a problem. Oracle down to 46 drones, but could be a lot worse there. Dalaville, Ursidon spinning as you do on a Sunday. What's up, Manoon? Happy Sunday to you, too. Guardian time. I mean, the enemy has Valkyries. I don't know how much they're going to be good. No, Guardians are not 3 base armor. Guardians are, well, 2 base armor. But he's got a +1, so now he has 3. Good job having 3. But the enemy has Mutalisks. What are you going to do? Okay. Got some Devourers. Everything's fine. Mutas from Gotchi counterattacking down here. Valkyries killing Overlords. We're going to supply block the Terran. I mean, the Valkyries are doing 6 damage per rocket. So... Man, but the Devourer support, the Valkyrie support here on the Guardians. Huh. So Kevin's dead. Valkyries got protected by, or Guardians got protected by other Valkyries. He's out of there. We got a pretty strong tank drop. Wow. Huge tank drop on winner here. Siege tanks with 1/1 upgrades. Zealot's going to shut that down, though, pretty easily. So Zerg player, one of them's dead, one of them's really hurt. 25 drones. Got some Guardians, not exactly huge. Gotchi officially eliminated there too. Sneaky drop is sneaky and trying to Zealot bomb these tanks. No, not allowed. Pinkle, again, a great player. Pinkle was getting smashed earlier, managed to hold it. But, kind of just let tanks walk into his base and murder him. He doesn't have a lot of money. His economy has been hit. And that leaves a little bit of a window where you can just kind of walk tanks into someone's base and they sort of just die. Yeah, 2/1 upgrades on this mech now. Trying to bring Zealot Dragoon in here to handle it with a little bit of Psystorm, a little bit of clump up on those tanks. Just a little bit. Guardians dealing with the tank push into winner's base. Yeah, just Devourer alone doesn't work, folks. We know this. Yeah, look at this. 8 damage per rocket. It is negated by 4, so that's 4 damage per rocket on a Guardian with 150 HP. Not a lot. Another storm drop down on Pinkle. 15 SCVs remaining. Desperation defensive DTs show up. DDDs. They do manage to kill like 3 of the tanks. There's still 2 tanks here. Bring in more of your tanks. Come on, Kevin. It's a weird name for a StarCraft player. I have to like double check to make sure it's actually Kevin, because it beats me. Does Irradiate work the Dark Swarm? It sure does. Spells work on anything inside Dark Swarm. If you cast a spell on a unit in Dark Swarm doesn't care. Dark Swarm will not stop it. Slow siege up. Cannon kills 1 of the tanks, but that's about it. Yeah, Pinkle's dead. Gotchi's dead. Wiley's trying to make Valkyrie siege tank work here against Winner, but he keeps getting wiped out. This another... Yeah, look at this. He's chasing the drones. Pinkle with the drops. Chasing, juking back, chasing. He actually doesn't have any High Templar in this. That's funny. It's actually, this is a lot of lost mining time. He's showing up here. And that's it. Wiley and Pinkle are out of it. Ba-bam. Team winner, Kevin and Oracle get the win. Oracle, great game from him. He's not happy right now, but he did really well. The ZVZ against Gotchi, he won that battle for sure. Got a little bit of support, obviously, here from Kevin, too. And then just tanks inside the base. That's how one dies when you are a Protoss player in a fastest map. All right, good stuff, great stuff. I think that was an RJB replay. Pretty gosh darn sure it was. Okay, is that... No, we've got a female Valkyrie, Spekkio replay, Please Eat Me replay, mutabomb 3v3 fastest map. That'll be a lot of fun. Direct damage ranged is negated inside Dark Swarm. Splash damage is not. Ranged splash still works very well, thank you. So top right, team 1, it's We've also got his teammate Bonjour down here, and then mutabomb top left. Team 2 here is Master. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We've got Yi on the left side, another Zerg player. And then Summer in the bottom left is playing Terran. Actually, yeah, so mutabomb Zerg. We've got Yi Zerg. 1 Zerg on each team, yes. And then 1 Terran in total here. Interesting. 1 gate forge opening. It's not a 3 gate. Who is this person? Who is this with 50 APM? Getting a 2nd gate with a forge, though. Weird stuff. Yeah, I just posted a game, actually, Snarf Music, where it is Archons versus Ultralisks inside Dark Swarm, and the Archons are doing damage to the Ultra. The splash damage, but not the direct damage. So it's not as much, but it's still definitely getting stuff done. Overlord spin, 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 spin. You gotta Overlord spin, 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 spin. Gotta Overlord spin, 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 spin. Gotta Overlord spin, 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 spin. Yeah. I gotta make that an emoji. Overlord spin. Hooray! Aw, he stopped spinning. Bit of an attack up this way, top left. Into our guy, a mutabomb. But Sunkens exist. He's fine. He's being greedy, but he's fine. Yeah, we got to add it to our spin collection. We got a lot of spinny stuff out there on the Twitch dimension. Because you can actually do animated emojis. GIFs, if you will, out on Twitch. YouTube doesn't allow it. One Stargate. I don't know if this guy has a plan. One Stargate, getting more gates. Really cannoning up here. Making weird cannon pylon placements. SimCity non-existent. This is a weird game, Mutabomb. Mutabomb getting hit by the other Zerg player. Why must there be Zerg on Zerg violence, folks? Why must we try to kill each other? It's a lot of stuff here from Yi, actually. No upgrades on those guys. No upgrades either for a Mutabomb. Going to lose 2 of his hatcheries. That's probably going to be about it. He should be able to hold this. Getting a lot of Valkyries today in fastest map. I mean, if the enemy is going mass Hydra, not exactly viable. I'm not sure this is the right move by Summer, but I don't know. Valkyrie Siege Tank is pretty strong as it is. Bonjour says, what's up? We're back in with Hydras. Do we have an upgrade this time? 1-1 versus 1-1. So Defender's Advantage kicks in. Mass Hydra, no Ling, no Lurker support at all. Lurkers do pop for Mutabomb, actually. Hold on a second. Lurkers have joined the party. Hey, Beer Talent, what's up? Beer Talent with the follow. He got gifted a sub today by, I think, was it I Shall Return who gifted him the sub? I think it was. Cannoning center is master, but also maybe not. Siege tank dropping. Defensively dropping. Nice Psystorm on the incoming Mutalisks. Good stuff, Beer Talent. Nope. Haven't had any stream trouble today, no. Bonjour, yeah, Bonjour's going carrier. Air weapons upgrades. I was like, wait a second. Production tab says air weapons upgrades. Mind control being researched here too by Master. All right. Guardian attack coming in with Devourer support. Dark Swarm Hydra. We got this. It's totally fine. He's spreading versus Plague because he knows that's going to be a threat if we've got Dark Swarm. Nice Psy Storm in the mix here. Oh, a Storm on the drones, though. Not Yee. 16 remain. Beautiful Storm there. Mutabomb trying to come in, being defended, though, by a combination of a bunch of people. Bonjour. Heading up towards the middle here as well. Trying. Carriers attacking up into Cannon Town, USA as well. Oh, that drop got obliterated. Hydra Devourer. Not a great place to drop, Summer. Again, the Valkyrie's not as good if anybody has Mutalisks. What's a Feastable, Jordan? I don't think I even know what that is. Oh, it's a Mr. Beast thing. Got it. Got it. Well, all right then. Good. Wonderful news. Carriers getting chased out by Devourers, but cannons make them fall back. Is this another drop attempt on Mutabomb? It sure is. Good grief. Psy stormed. Oh, the Guardians are dead. Yee pushing up here on Mutabomb. Dark Swarm is up. Get in. There you go. Gets his own Hydras inside the Dark Swarm. Building some lurkers inside the enemy base is fantastic. Are they actually going to finish? They do. They get it. Oh my gosh. They get inside the Dark Swarm. I think that Mutabomb cast. Oh no. Oh, that's annoying stuff. Going after the Spires. Pretty good target firing there, too. And then the drop succeeds because he's so busy with everything else. Mutabomb. Mutabomb. Wanderer is asking for a Phantom game today. Probably pretty good. Sunday's one of those days that we get Phantoms, usually. God, I love that. And then the Spires didn't that well. They did die, but he made Mutas first. They got 2-2 upgrades. They can handle tanks. They can handle Guardians especially. None of these things can hurt them. Yee again finding another base. Well, whatever. Some more hatcheries from Mutabomb. I'm going to wipe those out too. He's at 127 supply. Yee is at 160. Continuing to flood in. A little bit of defensive Psy Storm helping him from... I think that's with the assistance. God, just walking into a lurker-sized storm meat grinder, though. Gotta be careful with that A move, and even in fastest map, sometimes it's not a good maneuver. These carriers just... Are we done with carriers? I think we might be. I think there's too much anti-carrier on the map for Bonjour to get something done with the aforementioned carriers. Mutabomb falls back, rebuilding 10,000 minerals, 5,000 gas. Should be able to rebuild pretty quickly. Has a bunch of larvae he's not doing anything with right now. Can I not multi-select larva? I can. Yeah, a lot of larva, actually. Mutabomb, come on, man. You got this. Ensnare, get gooed on, and get stasis. What the heck is this? That's a thumbnail is what that is. Dear game. Do 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 do. Another stasis on the incoming Mutalisks. Yeah, tanks defending here on Yi, but that's the question. Can he hold here against Dragoons? It looks like he can. Again, defensive tanks are just crazy powerful when it comes down to it. Guardians are out for Mutabomb as well. The battle for Yi's base is pretty insane. He's got lurkers and tanks behind the lurkers. Tough to break with ground stuff, even with the Dark Swarm, because of all the splash damage we're talking about here. Mutabomb is able to rebuild up at the 12 o'clock a whole bunch. He's back up to 160 supply. He spent his 10,000 mineral bank. Part of that is taking some economic damage, I'm sure. No, we're back with carrier shenanigans. I thought we were done. I thought we were done. Oh, huge tank drop on Bonjour. Carriers can't get here in time to save the death of your entire Nexus and all of your probes. Holy crap, what a drop by Summer. I've kind of been crapping on Summer today, but he's doing all right. He's defending his teammate. He's murdering the economy of Bonjour. Good luck making carriers now with your one probe, sir. Master just kind of sending Mass Dragoon, High Templar, a little bit of Zealot out across the map all the time. The cannons of are distracting at the very least at this stage of the game. Lings have 3-2. Lurker Hydra pushing deep here into his enemy Yi's base. He's got Lings, but yeah, these lurkers are ruining him. Then he's got his own lurkers. Ass says, let's take out 3. He's got lurkers. And these racks make it kind of hard to target them as well. That's kind of a smart move. Bonjour says, my minerals are gone. They sure are. Boy, howdy, are they ever. Master 123 getting just pushed by a combination of mutabomb, Bonjour, and good teamwork. Guess who's here to defend and drop? Summer is. I don't know if it's in time to save him, but it's not a bad setup here. Yeah, Guardians can't quite hit the tanks. The cannons are in the way. They'll drift in there anyway. Carriers fighting. Not a lot of carriers left. Can't really replace interceptors super easily. Well, the Valkyries come in, wipe out the Guardians immediately because that's what happens to the Guardians. Summer. Uh-oh. Another drop on Mutabomb. Muta's nice Plague Stasis and Snare. What a shutdown of that drop. Wow. I don't think I've seen that combo before. Ensnare, Plague, Stasis. Get him. Get him. And then Stasis wears off eventually because that's what it does. Is it eventually wears off and then everybody dies. Hey, what's up, RJB? So, Bonjour is dead. You try to go carriers in a game where players were too good to let carriers kill them. There's a line of demarcation for that. Summer's just going tanks at this point. Some Valkyries, too, as necessary. What's up, Ansem? Did RJB win yet? Yes, definitely. RJB. Come now. Mutabomb doing his best to Guardian kill Yi, but irradiates are pretty fantastic. Stasis on the Valkyries kept him alive for a little bit longer. 2 racing up this way is what's he doing with the 2 race? He has 205 supply. He's making Hydras. Is 400 available supply. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, Bonjour being dead's a problem. I mean, he's technically alive. He is building up here in Az base. Is that making lurkers? Sure, man. Az got Hydro Lurker in conjunction with the Dragoons and Zealots he's making. Not bad. Gonna need it, though, because Bonjour is not helping today. Good size storm across the wall on the siege tanks. Is this an hour-long game, mutabomb? Holy smokes, this is a good one. Hey, Psychonauts, what's up? You watched some of ASL Final and didn't finish it? That's crazy. I guess it was late on the East Coast, though. Nice ensnares. Good stasises again. Acid Spores on the incoming Mutalisks from I mean, they don't have upgrades because he just got Zerg, but... Ass is not looking good for I don't know if he has the APM or the capability to go 2-race. Not sure. That's fair enough, Psychonauts. Fair enough. I think that's it. Mutabomb on his own is not going to make this happen. Az got a decent bank, but it's not like he can keep this going forever. He's not actively mining except in that top right. I guess Yi is dead, though. Hang on a second. Yi is dead. Summer alive. Mutabomb alive. Ah, kind of alive. Master being alive is a huge problem, sitting in his base. Buddy, we need you to do something with these million Dragoons. Yeah, man. The upgraded Valkyries versus the non-upgraded Guardians. Nope. See you later, Alligator. 166 supply and 6 probes for he is draining through his bank really fast. Yeah, bank 3,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. Siege tanks wandering up. Az gonna call for the GG. He's out of it. Mutabomb. Can you do it on your own? No. Mutabomb gets taken out. Wow, what a game, though. I mean, we're looking at Yi fighting hard. Great player. 200 APM on that dude. Yeah, outproduced everybody but Mutabomb. Out here killing more stuff than anyone in the game except for Summer with those siege tanks. And the Valkyries, obviously. Mutabomb outspent. And then was right there, too, with that lower APM. Huh. All right. Great game that way. What else do we have here? We have a lot of replays today, more than we like to see sometimes on a Sunday. Hard to get through them all, especially when, you know, this one is 52 minutes and this one is 44 minutes. And this one is 41 minutes and this one is 40 minutes as well. So let's do Oya versus BeggarTerran. Is this one that RJB sent in? You sent in the ByClan one. Yeah, I did that one. That one was awesome. That was a great game. And then the easy... Oh, the easy one. Okay. I don't even know what these ones are. I think those are max ones. PvZ from on Polestar. All right, so bottom right of Polestar. Oh, we got easygiyowong. Is this RJB then? And then top left, it's Spekkio. Is this Spekkio and RJB going at it with their rivalry? Is this a grudge match? Oh, those are exciting. I like it. I like it when players that have a history play against each other and win a 1v1. We've seen it before. So what are we going to do? PvZ here, Polestar. Extractor trick to get to 10, and he's not 10. He's just scouting. He's just scouting. RJB will not identify if this is him, but the APM range does tend to fit here. So we've got the overpool, we've got the hatch, we've got the 2-gate opening, which is scouted by the drone. So probably want to sunken out here somewhere. Actually building there. Okay, taking a third against a 2-gate opening. Dicey. However, if the Zealots are just defending, it's actually probably okay. Okay, so here come the Zealots. It's not you, RJB. Okay, fair enough. It's a friend of RJB's, though. So got a lot of lings, no sunken. Zealots are here. Getting behind the mineral lines is a great position, but yeah, this is enough lings to handle this. Not sure why the drones are transferring up to this base instead of just working here, but maybe it's less safe there. A lot of lings out. But hey, it's a 2-gate. The expansion's coming in at 5 minutes. You better have a lot of lings. Forge, obviously. Cannon behind the wall. Going to help a lot here, too. Going to be hard for these lings to break this. 15 to 24 workers. Second base warping in now for Spekkio. Yeah, this is just... This is what I hate about playing Zerg, is that you had to make a lot of links to survive the 2-gate, but if you made too many, and maybe your economy got hurt a little bit, all these links can't get through this wall, and they just exist for no reason. None. These could be drones. These could all be drones. And instead, he got a drone up now, and he's doing a good job, right? Into the Hydra Den. Up to 23 drones now, which is nice, but these links are just not providing any value whatsoever. Stargate coming in, which is... Don't invest too much into that Stargate, sir. It's double Hydra Den, double upgrades. Hydra Bust coming in here from easygiyowong. Macro hatch, evolution chamber. Corsair out for scouting purposes, not giving it a +1 attack, going for a Templar Archives. It's a lot of zealots. Okay, so he scouts it at least. He sees it coming. He needs to get Psystorm like yesterday. He's got the Templar Archives. He's making a DT, but there's an Overlord here. Here comes the Hydra Link stuff. The Zealots just decide to kind of counterattack? Where are we going, man? I just disagree with this. Spekkio kind of gets caught out in the middle of Nowheresville, dealing with a bunch of Lings and a bunch of Hydras. These guys are not getting any damage of the economy. They're not taking down a hatch. They're just kind of sort of buying time, I guess. Is he still not getting Psystorm? Did I miss him getting Psystorm? It's entirely possible that I missed him getting Psystorm because... he really should have it. He's not building High Templar, though. Is he... what the friggin' Spekkio is happening right now? Nice. I like this DT Corsair at 10-minute thing. Clear out all of the detection at this third base and then bring DTs in. And suddenly, worker count not as good. Nice. Okay, so DTs, yes. Psystorm's on the way now. I tell you, I've got somebody leaving comments on every one of my videos with Protoss saying, why are you calling it Sidestorm? It's Psionic Storm. I call it Psystorm. Sorry, man. I don't know what you even... they don't even say what they want me to call it. It's a very weird thing to get super hung up on. But yeah, this many Hydras against this many Zealots is a bad time. Yeah. So his Storm is late. Like crazy, crazy late. Not even here yet. And that's it. Done. I really feel like he would have been fine if he just got Psystorm when he could have. Templar Archives was done. He makes some DTs instead. Yeah, he kills a couple drones on the other side of the map, but if he gets Storm, makes a few High Templar, has some Storm here, he's fine. He holds. I don't know what that decision was. That was a weird one. Yeah, good game as RJB's friend with 276 APM takes down Spekkio in a 1v1. 11-1 buildings raised, outspending. The Protoss outspent there, but the cost efficiency was not that good. All right, GG's. Let's see. This is the max replay of the day. This is BeggarTerran versus Oya on Heartbreak Ridge. So Max doesn't send in replays he's excited about very often. It's not like he does it every week. So this is going to be a good one. Left side, Oya. Right side is BeggarTerran. The good Max replay. So Heartbreak Rage, right side BeggarTerran, left side it's Oya. I'm not sure if this is an old replay or not because Heartbreak Ridge is an old map. We don't see a lot of recent replays on this map. Kind of hard to tell when it was played. And BeggarTerran's an old name too, so this could just be an older one that Max has dug out. Proxy gate right inside the natural too. Like not even hiding it. Did he not see? No, hold on. Hold on. Did you see this, BeggarTerran? There's no way he didn't see it. Okay, that placement is brutal. Wow. He doesn't see it. At least he's getting gas. At least he's getting Arax. Like, he'll be able to do something about this, but... Oh, not cannons. Not cannons up there too, lad. He doesn't have a forge. I guess for vision purposes? Gets the forge up on the high ground. Zealot's here. BeggarTerran's like, wait, what? Well, let me build the proxy racks inside the Protoss base, and we'll kill all your probes and win that way. We just got to hold this and kill that entire economy. 2 Marines. High ground cannon. Problematic here. Well, this is bad. Gas getting sniped out. Marine's going to do anything? There's 4 of them. There's really not much these probes can do. They can defend, I guess. Bunker up. 4 Marines inside it. Okay, bunker huge. Trying to build a bunker right there, SCV. Can he get it? Probe's trying to stop him. He's got 30 HP. He's pulling off and re-pulling on to try to finish this bunker. He does finish the bunker. But the probes are attacking it and the SCV dies. Come on, Marines. Get in there. And no, definitely not. Bunker going to die first. Thank you very much. So, back to mining we go.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
Still producing. What's up, Jerome Chua?
And we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subscribing. This game is crazy. Okay, so the probes are getting Marine kills because they don't have upgrades. Unupgraded Marines are really squishy. This cannon is going to stop mining. I think Protoss has got this, man. This did not work out as well for BeggarTerran as he wanted it to. I think it could have snuck a bunker over here instead of trying to just put it right smack dab in the Protoss's view. Okay, Marines going after the Nexus. Still mining from like 4 mineral patches down that way. Hey, Dungeon, we're not going to talk about the ASL results. We're going to let people wait for the Tastosis cast here. I will say it was good. ASL finals were good and fun to watch. Probes getting absolutely murked. Zealots, though, joining the party. Bunker not done. Second bunker not done either. No bunker finishes, but that's a lot of Zealots. And repair potential is not very good here. Can he get the Nexus before everybody dies? And the Nexus is at 100 hit points. SCV is trying to attack at 95 hit points. Target. Nope, can't target. Bam, dead. Saves it with 90 hit points. Zealot count is so beefy. Holy smokes. New racks up the left side. I think Terran's dead. We're not mining with a lot over here, but... Okay, shuts down that cannon in range of the bunker. Oops. More Marine production. This one is a distraction. This is the real one over here. Dungeon thinks the Terran is dead. Might be. God, it's another bunker. This is like the 5th bunker he's built today. Gets one of the... Dude, there are 3 probes left. 2 probes left. Zealots defending. Cannon outranging the bunker from here. Nice positioning here by Oya, or LRM, I guess. Bunker dies. Marines can't handle this many cannons. Ah, dying. SCV's in a lot of trouble here. 2 Marines. 1 probe dies. Another probe is gonna die. No. Get the probe. Not... Okay. Can he finish the Nexus? Is there anything inside this bunker? Yes. 94, 89, 84. Command center retreating. It's on fire, but it's not dead yet. This game is bonkers. Max does not send in the bad stuff. This is awesome. And got it. Got the Nexus. No! LRM does not have the money to build a new Nexus. Has 1 probe remaining. Can't cancel anything there. I think Terran might have pulled this off. The Nexus is dead. The floating capabilities of Terran. Relocating your base saves another Terran player, man. How many games have Terran won because they can lift their buildings? A lot. Many thousands of games have been won by that. I mean, I don't know if it matters if all these Marines die. I'm really not sure it matters. Every Zealot that dies is not getting replaced, man. This is Oya. Okay, Oya's here. Still mining. Still able to produce stuff. Guess who's not mining and able to produce stuff? No, 7 really injured Zealots are not winning this game. I'm sorry. This probe can't do anything but scout. Doesn't have the money to do... Can't throw down a pylon. Obviously can't make a cannon. Has, you know, production capabilities and stuff, but... Without that Nexus, he's toast. Okay, SCVs that wander in a little bit too close... They can only use these 3 mineral patches. If you get any further, you die. Here come the Zealots. The longer the game goes on for them, the worse it is for those guys. They need to get something done now. Okay, here we go. The positioning here is good. It's 2 Marines inside a bunker. It's not a lot. Is he like, hey, come on in? Is he trying to bait them into that bunker? I don't know. Again, the injury level on these guys is a big part of it. Shields regen. We're just making Marines back here. Dude, we can build a whole base back here if we want to. We've got... Well, not if your command center's not landed, you can. Dude, just float the CC over here, land it there, and you win. Wall this off, bunker it up, and you're good to go. Done. Yeah, look, he just floats off. Can the SCVs get out of here? Not really. Let's see how many SCVs can get out of here. All 3 of them? Oh, nice. All 3 of them make it out. That's huge. That is so huge. Okay, that's it. The migration of the command center is complete. This wall is here. Yeah, put 2 SCVs under the racks. The Zealots can't target the SCVs if the Marines are firing at them because that's the priority target. If you A-move, they just bounce around and don't do anything. This is a really, really solid maneuver. It works against Lings, too. So watch, watch, watch. The Zealots would be able to break this easy if they could just target the SCVs that are sitting under these racks, but they can't. Because they can't see them because the racks are hovering on top of them. It's insane. That's it. This is the trick. That's how you win. SCVs aren't in hold position. They should be. Hey, Max. It's over. Can't do it. Is Command Center here yet? Finally. He's going to land. Look, they can't get through. It's an invulnerable wall. It is one of the more bullcrap things in StarCraft. There's a lot of stuff in StarCraft that's overpowered and terrible. This is one of those things, but everybody has them. So that's what makes StarCraft so good. It's not just Terran that has these things. Amazing. What's up, Ganon? Ganon's here to complain because Protoss is losing. When Protoss is winning, he's not usually around. I guess maybe he's just has bad enough luck to not be here for those games. GG. God, what an ending. Hey, what's up, Tingu Kinduchik? What's Falcon's ID in StarCraft? So I can look him up on Seawall. You think I ladder? Ridiculous assumption, sir. How's it going? Happy Sunday. The ladder is a place of sadness and terrible experiences. Woo! That is an older game, but it definitely checks out. So, end of the day, I mean, not sure that stats really matter here. It's an outspend by the Terran by a huge chunk, which in general means you win. But crikey, that was awesome. All right, what else do we have to get through here today? Max, you don't care about these other replays you sent in, right? Who sent this one in? Oh, Ahmed. This is Ahmed replay. Okay. We're going to do Ahmed. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. We'll get Ahmed here. Tap the like button. Follow. Do all that great stuff. And we'll get an Ahmed replay. And he's very happy about this one. He's playing his 9-pool speed. And he wanted to make sure I cast it. So, and I remembered his name, too. So, be right back. Actually, we'll start it up. Nothing crazy is going to happen in the first 2 minutes, right? Okay, top right of attitude, it is our guy, Milky Mike. And top left, it is 9-pool speed. Who's Ahmed? One of my subscribers. Cool guy. Be right back. All right, Terry's not dead. That's a great start. Love to see a Terry not dead in a game. A Zerg player out here. Looks like it was a overpool into first 100 gas into lair. Pretty standard stuff. We were meching over here, though. Got the factory. Afraid to expand. Walling up here is not a great move by Milky Mike, I gotta say. So 9 pool speeds, got us sunken up. He saw, I don't know if he saw the factory, but either way, safety sunk into the plate. Way to do here in 2026. A lot of Terrans are going mech these days. It's had a lot of success against Zerg players of any level, including, you know, Soma, who won ASL 20. So, and is trying to win ASL 21. I mean, he already won or lost. I'm not going to tell you who did, but, you know. Soma's really good, and he will lose games to mech. So it's pretty standardly good these days. Starport could be a Wraith opening here. Spire on the way at about 418. Not bad timing. Not exactly crazy elite, but for 120 APM, not bad. Finally moving down to expand. Bunker before expand. This is a very, very afraid Terran player. Third base, bottom left. Double Spire? The name of all that is holy is this. Double, nope. He's like, wait, I already have a Spire. What's up, Big Wan? Big Wan loves his pluck. I don't know if we can do it on a Sunday, dude. We have too many people on a Sunday. Where are you on the other days when I'm streaming and we have like 5 people and we need a 6th and Big Wan's not here? Got some mutas. Fast Valkyrie here out of Milky Mike. So we've got ye old Armory 1. So it's not mech. It's just going to be Valkyries with Marines. Doesn't have a second Rax, though. It's 1-1-1. It's Rax Factory Starport, 4 Valks. This is not a great build for the Terran player, I'm just going to say. Mutas chasing this Valkyrie down.
Good morning, Captain.
What's up, Tim? Thanks for subscribing.
And we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Okay, so he wipes that. This should be over, right? I guess there's another Valkyrie here. Hold on. Lings, get inside. Kind of. Oh, that was just bad pathing by the Lings. That was terrible stuff. Got some mutas back here that could be part of this, you know, part of this let's kill the Valkyries maneuver. We making Scourge at all, Ahmed? We just trying to kill Valkyries with mutas? I mean, it's working. Another Valkyrie shows up, but you know what you need is Scourge. Okay, look, I appreciate the production of Mutalisks here, but like make a pair of Scourge. They were again, and they're just bouncing around Stuck behind the supply depots. No damage done at all. They just explode. Tough stuff. Okay, so 3 gas looking really nice here. 28 to 24 workers. Valkyries to deal with the incoming Mutalisks that are probably coming are awesome. Oh, the splash. But obliterating the Valkyrie. Another Valkyrie comes in. Scourge. Okay. Ahmed, my guy. I feel like you're smarter than this. I really do. This isn't even good Valkyrie micro. It's not even good. It's actually pretty poor Valkyrie micro, but it's still doing all right. These Valkyries are just pretty good against the Mutalisks. More Mutas back home. No Scourge at all. Just mass Mutalisk for the rest of all time. Terran doing a better job with the SCV production. Donating lings to the cause. You know there's bunkers there. You can see that there are bunkers there. Well, +1 Carapace Mutas are getting a +2 Carapace to try to deal with these Valkyries, which is great. He's getting a Hydroden now. I mean, like, 15 Hydras would probably win the game right this very second, but, you know, we like our Mutas a lot. We like stacking our Mutas a lot. Is he trying? He's trying the flick micro, but it's hard. Oof, 3 Valkyries. Well, 2 of them have died. These Mutas are just brute forcing Valkyries today. Losing 3 or 4 of them, getting blown apart. Where the heck is my Hydroden? There it is. Cool. Getting upgrades for those guys. Not really. I was just talking to a friend. Why does my GPO start screaming when I launch Brood War? Do you have your FPS capped? Ooh. Do I have my FPS capped? Yes, at 100. 2,400 frames per second. I don't think StarCraft needs 2,400 FPS. No, that's funny. Well, we had Scourge. They died. It's like, that's why I don't make Scourge Falcon. They just died at turrets. Macro hatches. Time to make just all of the Hydralisks known to man. All of them. Guys got some Vultures and a few Marines. It's not a lot. Star Citizen has reached $1 billion in funding. Is that the most expensive game in the history of the world? It's gotta be, right? Like, I funded into Star Citizen in like 2015. Yeah, it was 10 years ago. It was supposed to get me a copy of Squadron 42. The campaign in the Star Citizen open world space adventure, whatever they're doing, right? And in 2026, it's still not out, and they've achieved $1 billion in funding. I don't know if any game in the history of the world has even come close to $1 billion in funding for anything, ever. Not The Witcher 3. Not Cyberpunk. Nobody has spent $1 billion on a game before. I'm not sure anybody has spent $1 billion on, like, a movie before. Like, a huge blockbuster movie before. Is it a scam? I mean, it exists. You can download Star Citizen and play it. You can fly around and do some missions and fight other people, and it exists. I don't know if the campaign actually exists, though. It's funny, they got Mark Hamill to do some of the voices. Like other famous people, too. Again, like a decade ago. And he asked Mark Hamill about it now, and he's like, I don't remember doing that. I'm like, yeah, because it was 10 years ago. Amazing. Nice vulture drop. And there's 100 mutas ready to stop this happening, but also 3 drones go down. 4 drones go down. More drones died here than to be expected with all the mutas defending, but all right. So mutas have a +2 carapace. We have hydras. It's 92 to 97 supply. The tank count is currently 0 for this Terran player. He's got 1. He's got 2 now. All right. Hold on a second. Could get dicey all of a sudden. Ooh, GTA 6 has an estimated budget of $1 to $3 billion. $3 billion? No. 3 billion? Okay. 1 billion was crazy. 3 billion? Greater Spire coming in. Let's go. IGN says GTA 6 is estimated to have cost $1 billion. Guess they're not done yet, though. Lurkers. Wow, really? We're just going to attack into these lurks, huh? Okay. Well, we stopped after we lost 15 Marines. It's good. We had siege tanks the whole time. We had siege tanks the entire time, guys. Here comes the Sky Zerg. We got the Scourge. We got the Devourers. We got the Guardians. We have mutas here too, because of course we do. Unseat Siege Tank, gon' die. Here come the Guardians. Devourer plus muta. Pretty good against all these Valks. They got to retreat out with the Acid Spore. Not enough Marines to handle these Guardians at all. Good positioning too in the dead airspace. And I think that's it. I think we're just going to get Guardians up on 3 bases. Valkyries can kill all these guys, but they're worried about the Devourers. They're worried about the mutas. Ow, hang on a second. There are still 2 Valkyries here, and the Guardians are unsupported now all of a sudden. He's making 1 set of Scourge to try to rectify this. More Scourge coming in. No, not the Science. Well, yes, Science Vessels, but also the Valkyries. No, okay. Here's the problem. Science Vessel can kill 1 of the Guardians. The Valkyries can kill a lot of the Guardians. Oh my gosh. Unsupported Guardians. Dead Hydras. Woof. Welcome to Ladder, everybody. I still think 8,000 Hydras would have just won this game, but, you know, the enemy had Valkyries. We got to have stuff that flies so they can do something about it. $1.5 billion for GTA 6. Well, I mean, they'll probably make that back in microtransactions, right? Woof. Well, Terran's up 94 to 69 supply. The Guardians did not pay for themselves at all. There's a handful of lurkers out. This base is pretty well undefended. There is a Nidus. There's a bunch of lurker Hydra here. There's a weird composition of Marine Medic, Siege Tank, Wraith, Valkyrie, Science Vessel. Just gotta siege up them tanks, guys. Siege up them tanks. These ones too. Lurkers and Hydras just walk right on top of them, though. That was a bold move, and I think that was the right move, sort of. Actually, oh gosh, second Dark Swarm problematic. I don't think that dude's inside a Dark Swarm. Radiate on the Defiler, who gets a third Dark Swarm up. Dang. This is a nice line of Dark Swarms from Ahmed. Nothing really supporting the tanks back here except for a Wraith, I guess. Hydras think they're safe inside the Dark Swarm. But they're not. But that's okay. Exactly, Focus Panic. Yeah, they'll make their money back, Focus Panic. Absolutely. 100%. 96 to 71 supply in favor of the Terran. The Lurkers against Mech is just going to have a really tough time of it. Defiler, cast a Dark Swarm. Consume a thing. Okay, Cracklings on top of the tanks, unsupported. The Marines are not being brought up to defend the siege tanks at all. Adding some fire bats into the mix here is like, the Terran's just like Dark Swarm. I hate Dark Swarm so much. Ahmed hasn't expanded in about 15 minutes. Terran thought about expanding over here. Crackling shut that down. Lurker Spine's doing a lot more here than the Lings or the Hydras are. Hydras at 2-0 upgrades, the Marines at 2-1, so better upgrades for the Marines just a little bit there. Woo! Terran decides to try to expand 12 o'clock. A little bit easier for him to defend with his army position here. Okay, well, just walking. Okay, this guy's donating tanks. He's dead. It's over. This guy sucks. This Terran player is not good. He's got irradiates. It's great. He's just getting counterattacked. These tanks are all dead too. This base is going to die. That's it. He's left the game. Alrighty then. Sheesh. Ugh. This could have been over, except that Ahmed insisted on making mass Mutalisk against a pretty heavy Valkyrie play. Did not work out. Got into Hydro Lurker Defiler instead. Good Dark Swarm stuff. Absolutely 100%. The outspend was good too. Third base was awesome. Terran didn't even try to push the third base at all. Okay, so is that it then? We've got some other stuff here, but I think we're okay skipping it. All right, if anybody's in the chat and you want me to cast your replay, speak now or forever hold your peace. Because I think we're going to move into the live games now. We're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the replays. That's a lot of replays this week for sure. I already did, Max. You missed it. I cast both of them. Got to keep you on your toes. Did them first this week because of ToyCop. All right. Think we're good. US West BattleNet. Let's get this ball rolling for y'all. That kind of rhymed. Yeah, I think it kind of rhymed. All right, time for a Happy Phantom on reaction. Password to get in is sock. And there it is. Psychonauts, Criminy, Wander, Big Wan, Savior, Sword, Buns, Bazump, Be Different. Who the heck is Be Different? The new hero map. Ah, well, you are different, G22. That's true. All right. Okay. Wait, is it? It's not in order. What the heck? Anyway, Big Wan's down here. Playing Protoss. We got Buns in the bottom left playing Zerg. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. We also have Wander in here playing Terran. 12 o'clock, Criminy top right. Psychonauts playing his beloved Zerg. Right side is Bazump Terraning. And then G22's down here playing Terran. and his beloved brown color. So do we have any claims here? Knight, Knight. So Bazump and G22 say Knight. Bun says Paladin. You said Slayer, but that means he's a Phantom. You. Big Wen's going 2-gate pretty fast. Save your unallied buns. Get him. I told you. Is Save your sword. How? How is Save your sword the Phantom every friggin' time? Happy. How did you do this? How did you make it so Save your sword is the Phantom every single time? He said grr. It's definitely him. I mean, it is. Like, why? Okay. We have just done this 1,000 times where Save your sword's the Phantom. He gets sniffed out immediately. Immediately. I'll be right back. We'll watch him die. Just seen this show about 1,000 times. Savior Sword shows up. Everybody's suspicious of him because he's Phantom a lot for some reason. We get a scout out of Criminy. That's fun. Everybody kills him. It takes about 10 minutes, but he dies. It's a foregone conclusion. There's no suspense. Like, what is Savior Sword doing that he gets sniffed out every single time? I must know what it is. What is making this happen? He hasn't been able to hide in a long time. He claims Slayer. Is that what it is? He just claims Slayer and that's it. Obviously, he's Phantom in that situation. Ah, there's the pylon. All right. Just wasting everyone's time, Savior Sword. Wasting everyone's time. Alright, now we can play. Somebody just accused Buns of being a pirate. Hey, Buns, you pirating? A lot of tech structures, not much army. Buns says Paladin. Greater Spire coming up. Triple Spire, Buns. Going for double upgrades. And getting a Greater Spire simultaneously. Sure. I guess Big One's out here trying to murder Buns. Sort of. Look, I know as a Zerg player you don't want to make units because it slows down your tech, it slows down your ability to do anything, but you kind of have to make units or you look like a pirate. That sounds like a fun idea, Focus Panic. Everybody comes in with a different alt. I mean, we could just do everybody comes in as a barcode and then don't pick, you know, don't pick the color you're known for, and then we'll probably be okay. Not sure what G22 is doing. He's on the move out, but where? Criminy has a few scouts, and that's about it. Bazump's like, yeah, but Criminy just kind of plays slow anyway. It's not that suspicious, but it definitely could be. Starboy. Or, you know, Savior Sword saying grr. Or dropping the G's at the end of his words. Like, Savior Sword's really well known. Wander's up here fighting against Buns. Interesting. Buns is like, why are you attacking me? I am Buns. I am a paladin. I claimed it right at the start here. Why are you sus? G22 is trying to kill Criminy. Is Psychonauts defending Criminy? Psychonauts appears to be defending Criminy at least as much as he can against this mech. I think these carriers and scouts should be able to wipe out these tanks. Criminy, defend yourself! Use your army to defend your own stuff. Oh, boy. I read it and responded to it before you said that, Savior Sword. Buff Phantom. Ha. More income? Oh, the view count is back. Okay, nice. Not that it really matters. But Zump thinks it's Psychonauts. What? Okay. But seriously, though, like, nice. Spider-Mine connection did not connect. Spider-Mine, Psychonauts, and Savior Sword together. Those two guys are Phantom way too often, but we're going to try to take out Big Wan first. We'll see what he is. Valkyrie's from Wander flying around trying to see what he wants to do. Is he going to attack Psychonauts? He is attacking Psychonauts as well. So Wander's attacking Big Wan, Psychonauts, and, wow, and I think Buns, too. Baby T-Rex is thinking it's Bazump. Kind of feel like Big Wan would have been able to defend himself better if he was a Phantom, but I don't know. If we do have a pirate, we're going to get a pirate success here in about 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, Psychonauts is dead. Now, how sad he is about it determines whether or not he's a Phantom.
Nuclear launch detected.
And we got nukes. Who has nukes? Ah, I see. I see. I guess Goat's fighting Wander now. For reals this time. They kind of poked earlier, but this is for real. Psychonauts calls a GG, and the game says he was in fact a Phantom. What in the name of all that is holy? Do we have an amnesiac Phantom here? No, it's just Savior Sword and Psychonauts? I don't know how. I don't know how this keeps happening. I imagine it's Happy getting into the code of his own map and screwing with us. Because Happy is a Chaos Goblin, and he does like doing stuff to confuse us, just for the sake of confusing us. Holy cow. Alright, let's try it again. Hopefully this time it's not just Savior Sword and Psychonauts, because that's predictable and boring. Let's get someone else. Like G22 maybe would be fun. Big Wan actually being a Phantom would be exciting. He's done it before. I mean, let's not. Would I make a video on the ASL final? Hey, what's up, Mixed Love? Like, what do you mean a video? Like, I just talk about it, or what? How's it going, 4 Prime? Okay, and we're off. I was just defending Crimney, says Psychonauts. Rockin' and rollin', Barbaran, Barbaran. All right, we got the names up there. And they're right. Okay, top left, Savior Sword, 12 o'clock. It is a mutabomb. Top right, we've got G22 Protossing it. Right side, it's Big Wan Zerging it. Bottom right, Psychonauts is pro-tossing it. 6 o'clock, it's Wander, Zerganet. Bottom left, we've got Bazump, Terraning, and then Criminy Protoss again. Savers was like, please believe me. Please believe me. Says Slayer. G22 says Mayor. Criminy says he's a knight. Bazump says I'm a knight again. Savior Sword says I have to fight G22. Big Wan made too many eggs. Oh, wait, Big Wan. Big Wan is orange this time. He didn't claim anything. He could be a knight. Could be Baby T-Rex. Oh, Mix wants me to cast the ASL final. They don't release their replays, unfortunately. What's up, Dan? They are trolling Savior Sword so hard right now. They're like, hey, get him. And he's like, I can't expand. They're going to get me. And like, he's not expanding. Get him. It's very rude. It's very mean to Savior Sword. But also, the guy likes to two-race out here and cause problems for Slayers. So, Are we doing this again? We're doing this again. Cannons? We definitely have to get him now. Whew. So they don't seem to be killing him. Big Wan still hasn't claimed anything. And Dan's like, we gotta get Savior Sword. Why is nobody killing Savior Sword? He's got 4 cannons at the top of his ramp. That's part of it. Is Wander gonna take his nat? I feel like Wander's just gonna take his nat. Actually, not unallying Wander? Is he proxy hatching him? He's proxy hatching him. All right. Savior Sword. Checks it immediately. Clocks that one. He's not okay with the proxy hatch Argonest. No, he's doing this. Like, you can whatever you want, but I'm going to lock anything you build inside your little nothing. No room for anything in there. G22 plays Protoss solely to Reaver drop people. There's a scout just in case something comes out of here. Can this not produce larvae because there's not enough room? Or does it just stack? It does. It just stacks the larvae on top of each other because there's no room down here for it. So it has to put it somewhere, and it's just putting it on the right side. There you go. 3 larvae just chilling, man. G22. Ba-bam! Reaver and down Wander. Ow! Drone count not good. Wander doesn't have anything. Might just die to 2 Reavers. I mean... Nice. Really nice. Lings are like, we can handle 2 Reavers, right? No. Oh, gosh. Queen's Nest and like 5 Lings died there. Yeah. Reavers. Not fun to handle. This is where Ganon comes in and says, man, look at these Lings handle this Reaver. So unfair. Protoss needs a buff. Wander's rebuilding kind of impressively, considering this has been happening to him. I don't know. Wander's kind of sus. Get him, Scarab. Yeah, get him. These are casual 34 kill Reaver and a 19 kill Reaver. You know, as you do in StarCraft. Pretty standard numbers. Bazump's like, why are you killing Wander? Do you have reasons? G22 runs on vibes. He doesn't really have reasons for doing stuff. Oh, he was running. Did you see him run his drones? They died anyway. Oh no, Reavers can't shoot up. Buff Reaver! Buff Reaver! Let them shoot up! He's not even getting the Spire. Get 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 the Spire. And he got the Spire. All right, so Wander doesn't have a spawning pool, doesn't have a Spire. Does have a spawning pool. Rebuilt it. Ganon's like, not even I think Reaver should shoot up. That would be crazy. It probably would, yeah. All right, so Wander, if he's about, I don't know, dude. He's replacing drones really fast for someone who's a paladin, who shouldn't get extra minerals, should only have the minerals that they mine. G22 still here to fight him. Can you imagine tanks shooting up? No. I'd rather not imagine that. Yeah, this is really sus. The minerals required to do everything that he is doing here seems like more than he should have. as a paladin. He's lost so many drones.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
He is, though. Is Big Wan moving? Big Wan's not really moving out, no. Thought he was. Everybody else is just kind of hanging out. He made a ton of Zerglings and replaced all his drones when they died. Wander taps, and he was a paladin. Wow, all right. He must have had a bank, which I guess he did. I guess he probably had a bank, considering he was really just droning up on 3 bases for the first, 5 to 6 minutes of the game. And then he just used the bank to make the lings and make the drones. Fair enough. So now Big Man's going to try to kill G22 in revenge. Wander will feel good about that. Yeah, there we go. Now G22, who does have Reaver Tech, but that's like an 8,000 Hydra ball. It's a lot of Hydralisks. Good Psystorm. Mutabomb helping. Mutabomb's helping. Psychonauts is here to... I think Psychonauts is here to kill G22. Mutabomb's here to assist G22. So let the chaos reign, I guess. Wait, Psychonauts is not participating in democracy at all. Psychonauts, who are you attacking? He's just hanging out. What the heck? Yeah, but Wander, it's G22. He always aggroes early. Like, not expecting G22 to attack someone in the first 10 minutes is kind of a mistake. Unless he's a Phantom, in which case he won't attack anybody in the first 10 minutes. Mutabomb says it's Big Wan. You just tried to kill Big Wan. He's trying to kill you. Doesn't mean he's a Phantom, sir. Yeah, I mean, assuming G22 goes save your sword. Fair enough. Savior Sword's coming in. What's he doing? Is he going to attack G22? He's hitting Big Wan. So G22 lives. Big Wan's kind of getting pushed in here by Psychonauts. Psychonauts has changed teams. Everyone's trying to kill Big Wan, I guess. Wow. I mean, I guess defending the mayor is a good thing to do, but seriously. I guess Big Wan didn't claim a role either, which is pretty sus. He doesn't have 1,000 hatcheries, though, is the thing. Like, usually this dude's running around with 8,000 hatcheries. Wow, all right. He's a Slayer. Baby T-Rex, he's a Slayer. I don't know what you saw, but it wasn't anything other than what a Slayer can do at the start of this game. Okay, Slayer down, Paladin down. I just like to point this out because people seem to have really confident abilities to sniff out phantoms, and no one's really that great at it. No one's got a really solid hit rate here. It's tough. I mean, killing Psychonauts or Savior Sword at this point probably seems like a solid idea. Be right back.
Nuclear launch detected.
Wait, what is this? Why is Bazomp trying to kill mutabomb? Savior Sword's down here building on Wander's base. That's funny. Alright, good stasis. Can we kill the remainder of this army after the stasis? It looks like we can. Mutabomb is too smart for that. Gonna absolutely crush through there. Yeah, I don't think Crimini's going to be able to kill Mutabomb. Savior Sword's heading down left side. Where is he going? Would a 4v4 on this map work? I think it would, RJB. I think it'd be pretty good. We should at least try it someday. Maybe today. Who knows? So, Crimini's getting hit by Savior Sword for the crime of trying to take out Mutabomb, I guess. Crimini too quiet. Crimini just tried to kill Mutabomb. Oh, you mean Crimini doesn't say anything? Crimini doesn't say much. Crimini's a quiet player. Not a chatty Cathy. I don't think that's sus. But also, we got to kill someone here. I don't know if there's really any evidence. Physical evidence that Crimini's a phantom, but we got to kill someone, and that's what we're doing. Oh, that was Bazomp? Friggin' no, that was the Terran army. Wait. No, this is Bazomp. God, I'm stupid. All right, good. Blue colors are problematic. So Bazomp is dying for the crime of trying to kill Mutabomb. Crimini's hanging out. Not doing much. That's what you guys are talking about. Mutabomb counterattacking on Bazomp for trying to kill him earlier. That's, yes, absolutely. Okay, G22 is mayor. Bazomp's getting murdered. He's got a crazy thing. Bazump taps. Knight. Uh-oh. Just want to point out both Psychonauts and Savior Sword are alive, and we haven't killed a Phantom yet. Just pointing that out. That's all. Savior Sword appears to be heading towards G22, and then turns around. It's like, oh, wait, Mayor. Right, can't kill Mayor. Definitely not Mayor. Mutabomb's not quite sure what to do now. I mean, Criminy is never suspicious. Criminy's been Phantom before and just looks kind of small and non-threatening and normal, and then you kill them and it's like, oh, Phantom, huh? It's usually how it goes. Psychonauts is like, we might as well kill Criminy. Psychonauts has a lot of carriers. Psychonauts is just like, look, man, we can't sit around. Someone's gotta die. Is a mutabomb going to save Criminy? It's kind of what these arbiters are all about, right? Stasis up the carriers. I guess maybe he's just joining his group. Does he just want to stasis this and help kill Criminy? Ah, that's what it is. Guess we're killing Criminy.
Big plans for this summer.
What's up, Josh? Thanks for the $20 super chat. Much appreciated. My plans for the summer are to stream StarCraft a lot. And other games, too. Criminy taps out. Phantom. What did I tell you? What did I tell you about Criminy? Unthreatening. All the time. All the time unthreatening. But Phantom can be Phantom. Savior Sword says it has to be Psycho. It's either Mutabomb, Psychonauts, or Savior Sword, because confirmed Mayor here for G22. Hey, what's up, Inky? We haven't done a fastest map yet. What you talking about, Inky Octopus? Psychonauts and Savior Sword battling. Good stasis. Massive stasis. Oh! Mutabomb joins Psychonauts to take out Savior Sword. Is that a mistake? We're going to have to see. Savior Sword, a lot of his supply is in this here stasis stuff. Baby T-Rex says Savior Sword is too small and hiding his true power here. Savior Sword says, it's not me. Mutabomb is waiting for the stasis to wear off, and then he's going to try to fight this. A restasis on half of it? No, he's on 3 bases, Mutabomb. He's at the 6 o'clock as well. Might not need to toss out a restasis here, but I don't think it really matters. Counterattacking on Psychonauts down here is Savior Sword. His group is only 5 carriers. They've got full upgrades. He's kind of losing over here is the problem. Your production all dies. Is he building more stuff down this way? He's not. But nobody is. Like, nobody's building a lot. G22 says, is he going to attack Savior Sword, or is he going to sit here and try to take out Psychonauts? This could be interesting. I believe G22... Wait, Mutabomb changed sides? Ah! Mutabomb changed sides. What's G22 doing here? What's he doing? I think this maneuver means he's going after Savior Sword. So the mayor's decided it's Savior Sword. Mutabomb has decided that it's Psychonauts. This is intense. So both Psychonauts and Savior Sword are going to die, and then we'll see what Mutabomb is. Man, if it's Savior Sword again... Yeah, Mutabomb's like, we're just going to kill both these guys. I think that'll be fine. Alright, Savior Sword's eliminated. Psychonauts is eliminated. I think that... No, there's a pylon down here for Savior Sword. I think Psychonauts is dead, though. Does he have a pylon? He's got a pylon over here. Alright. So, 1 remaining pylon for Psychonauts and for Savior Sword. I think this is maybe the smart way to do it. Although, if it's Mutabomb, everyone's dead. It's over. Okay. That Savior Sword, pretty sure. Psychonauts Phantom? One Phantom? Was it Psychonauts? I think it was. Did Savior Sword have a building on the map? He might have had another pylon on that 6 o'clock base. Either way, man, dude. It's unfair to base past performance on future decisions in this game. It's supposed to be entirely RNG, but Psychonauts and Savior Sword are Phantoms so often. Psycho was just Phantom in the last game, and it looks like he was again. Man. Yeah, look at that. Psychonauts, Savior Sword. Not Phantom. Soul Phantom, Psychonauts. A lot of carriers. Was scary. They got it right. Wow. All right. So that's a GG there. Let's do a quick FME. See who wants to join on in. Not in the right folder for that, though, are we? We're not in downloads at all. It was Criminy. Oh, right. I forgot. Criminy was Phantom, too. Again, Criminy is very unassuming in Phantom mode. Never threatening at all. RJB's in. Vince is here. Savior Sword. Mutabomb. Big Wan. Wander. Where's Inky Octopus? Stepping away 2 seconds. Let's get this filled. It's a good strategy, Crimney. It really is. All right, what do we got? We've been discussing balance here. RJB is Toss King. Hey, Sarah, what's up, man? Got Savior Sword in this game for ya. RJB's thinking minkin'. Hamster should play with one eye. I think he'd be fine playing with one eye. Viper class is here too. RJB continues to hum at me. Is there an off race for Hamster? Viper class taps out. Viper class is back. Yeah, Sakurai, we'll do another one. Okay, RJB had his chance. He does say it's 3v4 now instead of 4v4. Okay, top right of the map, it is Baby T-Rex. Right side, Wander. Bottom right, Big Wan, and then Mutabomb. That's team 1. Team 2 is Hamster. We got Savior Sword. We also have a very dark blue Vince. And then finally, RJB, 12 o'clock, playing Terran. Whew. Don't leave without Max. What do you mean leave without Max? So yeah, red versus blue. This is how it always works on RJB TV fastest map, as it comes down to left side versus right side. Top belongs to left, bottom belongs to right. RJB has a plan. A plan for Big Wan. RJB, I mean, sort of. He edited this map.
Definitely stream sniping in this game.
That's the one. He edited this map. I mean, this concept of space out here, this map we're on right now, where the mineral patch is there and the gas is here. He didn't come up with that concept, but he did edit it a few ways to make it his own. Good call, 4 Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. They were supposed to find Big Wan. I don't think anyone's actually found Big Wan. fact, nobody scouted Big Wan at all. There was a plan, but it fell apart. So I'm not even sure it's worth trying anymore. Ah, the Magna Bellum map. Not today, Max. No, maybe on Saturday, though. Is it Protoss Day today? No, we did Protoss Day on Thursday. Ah, Max is having some elections on Saturday. Got it. What's up? You like that? Happy Sunday, man. Ah, the vultures are out. The vultures are out. The zealots and the lings are like, ah, okay. Time to make dragoons, trying to get into hydralisks. Lings are not going to do anything against these vultures. Zealots especially are bad against these vultures when they're slow. This is good micro from Big Wan especially, so get on out of there. Get on out. Oh, they got one of the vultures. That's nice, but these guys are brutal. 2 kills on that one. 2 kills on that one. The vultures of RJB also causing major problems from the other side of it. They're... Look at this. Vulture Zealot versus Vulture Zealot. All the Zealots die. Wait, hold on. No. Actually not. Vince's Zealots are alive. Somehow, some way. Everything's fine. Now the vultures are fighting. That's Big Wan versus RJB right there. And numbers are everything in that situation. Do you have 4 vultures to 3? You're probably going to win. Do you have 5 to 4? You're probably going to win. Vultures attack fast. They do pretty well against other vultures as well. Nobody's... well, I got a 50 supply here out of Vince. Good job, Vince. Again, Vince's macro is not bad. Got some cannons up. He's defensive. Got a lot of zealots out there too. Probe count is good. Zealots, but causing some problems. Spider Mine connections on zealots and vultures going to be really, really powerful. So moving into tanks, it looks like Big Wan. Obviously, you can't stick on vultures forever, but early game it's pretty good. 6 o'clock. Mutabomb's got double Hydra Den on the left side. Hamster is also going double Hydra Den. So we're going to see Hydras. We're going to see Dragoons. Vince probably needs to get into Dragoons next. Somebody should probably tell him to do that. He's trying to cannon up the center here too. I like that. Paying attention to 2 sides of the same coin. Nice, 4 prime. Sounds good. The Z will win this game. Both teams have a Zerg. I don't know what you're talking about, Sakurai, unless you're being clever. Possibly being clever. Hamster, he says. Hamster will win this game, not Mutabomb. All right. Actually, surprisingly, still got a lot of vulture stuff going on here. Guess there's not a lot of Dragoons running around or siege tanks yet. All right, Mutabomb's got his Hydras up. Hydra's coming out here from Hamster. 95 to 85 supply in favor of Mutabomb. He's got a bigger overall supply. I'm not sure if that counts for army and workers or just one or the other. Yeah, Dragoons are here from Savior Sword. Vultures can't just run willy-nilly, which is exactly how you want to do this. And Mutabomb says maybe... Ooh, a supply block on Hamster could be really damaging in a situation like this. The Hydras are covering these guys as they run out for that very reason. 4 Prime up here on Baby T-Rex. He's got Dragoons, but there's siege tanks coming in. Baby T-Rex is like, I could use some help. And that means Wander's going to come through and just walk into Spider Mines. Not going to get a lot done here. He's on his way, though. He's going to try to assist against the Vultures and the couple tanks. We got the... Yeah, like I said, just I think more Hydras here from Mutabomb than Hamster has. That said, Defender's Advantage is kicking in. He's got more guys coming in. Mutabomb is not producing. There you go. Just fired up more Mutas. Got to be more on top of those production cycles. And this army of RJB is just crushing everything that comes to meet it. They're bad at killing buildings. They don't have a lot of building killing power in that army, but that's okay. Mutabomb decides to go into Savior Sword a little bit, but not quite enough for that either. Drop? Probably somewhere. Usually. Nah, he says. Big Wan getting Vultures on top of RJB's SCV count. There we go. All right, nicely done. That's a lot of dead SCVs, I think. Still has 12 on that side, 1 on that side. I wish we could count exactly how many there are, but he's pulling some stuff off of gas to replace. So I think that's happening. Hydro Lurker versus Hydro Lurker. Mutabomb and Hamster in a bit of a stalemate here. But if Hamster's contained, then that's good for Team Mutabomb. Team right side here likes a contained Hamster. Savior Sword. Wiping out these tanks a big one. Tank's kind of a big deal, obviously. Zealots did come out and clear this. RJB was distracted by the Vulture run by into his base by Big Wan, so he had to fall back. Oh, a couple siege tanks on the high ground for Big Wan, messing up the Hydro Lurker versus Hydro Lurker battle. It's unfair to bring a third party into this, although it's a team game, so maybe I'm wrong about that. But yeah, Mutabomb's like, oh, thanks for the tanks, bro. Now Hamster's extra contained. He can't get out of here whatsoever. Baby T-Rex, a little contained too. He's got tanks out in his front door. Spider Mines, Goliaths, Dragoons from Vince. High ground tanks from Big Gun are trying to help. It looks like a drop is moving in here from Vince. It gets killed before it does anything. Wander's going for a big drop on RJB. There are turrets. There are a lot of turrets. There are turrets along the entire path, but unloading some of it is good. There's a storm. There's a great pull. And there are the Reavers, the 10-minute double Reaver attack that I have died to before. It doesn't feel good when that happens. God, the SCVs come in and try to assist, but no, he's going to save the command center just through the power of repair here. Reaver's got 8 kills. Reaver's got 10 kills. Reaver's got 11 kills. And Reaver is dead, but that is a pretty effective Reaver. Cost-wise, high ground Psystorming by Savior Sword against these Hydras is pretty awesome. This is a good game. 11 minutes in, nobody is dead. RJB's been hit pretty heavily. He's got 11. He's got like 13 guys on minerals right now. Not great at 11 minutes, especially not for RJB. Muta's out from Hamster. There we go. Hamster's on the move out now, killing those tanks. Hydro Lurker can be defeated by Mutalisks if you have enough Mutas and there aren't enough Hydras. Dragoon production here from Vince is continuing. The cannon stuff is great. It's kind of just controlling middle here with RJB just a little bit. So top half belongs to Team Blue. Bottom half belongs to Team Red, although it's mostly Spider Mines, which kind of lose their effectiveness over time. Baby T-Rex is trying to hold by himself. We got a bunch of mutas from Hamster. Where are they heading? It's like they're heading to RJB's base, but he's his friend. Why would he do that? Baby T-Rex has a lot of stuff. 189 supply for Baby T-Rex. He's got a 1-1 upgrade on those suckers. 2-0 from Vince. Siege tanks are here. Big Wan coming in to support. Muta is going to try to mutabomb. Maybe snipe some of the High Templar or Baby T-Rex here. Or they're here to defend RJB with the Mutalisks. Not really great defensively, but it's fine. I think Big Wan's trying to get some tanks on the high ground here, and he is. Savior Sword coming out. Eating Spider Mines. Eating Lurker Spines a lot. Maybe not what you want to do. Hydro Lurker against Dragoon is pretty tough. We got a lot of Mutalisks flying around here, too. A recall on Hamster did not work. Hydras, looks like Scourge were there, too. Good attempts, I suppose. Baby T-Rex lagging out a little bit. Yeah, drop on Savior Sword. That's a lot of Nexuses from Savior Sword. Holy cow. They're trying to kill the main one here. Mutabomb's in here as well to try to wipe out that Nexus. Trying to split out against Corsairs, split out against Storm. Main Nexus does go down. That's huge. That will gimp the economy of Savior Sword for the rest of the game. Mass Guard. Oh, Hamster was guardianing those mutas. He wasn't just trying mutas there. Stasis from Baby T-Rex is going to try to shut this thing down. Psystorm going to do a pretty good job of it too. But Vincent here trying to save Savior Sword, doing fine. 69 total supply from Savior Sword. He's in last place after that drop. Guardians killing cannons. Need more Psystorm, more Dragoons. Mutabomb's probably making Devourers to try to deal with these Guardians too. Good Psystorms on the Guardians here. Valkyries in the mix here at the same time. Yeah, turns out splash damage against anything Zerg is good, including the Guardians. And yeah, they're all in a lot of trouble. They come out of stasis, but they are being met by a pretty hefty group of 0-0 Valkyries. Everybody dies. Good attempts, but no, Valkyries are way too common and fastest map for Guardians just to kind of win like this anymore, you know? A drop from Savior Sword just kind of wanders in here. Does get a bit of a storm off there. I don't know how many probes there were on that left side for Baby T-Rex, but he's still at 160 supply. So I think he's largely okay. Yeah, this is turning into one heck of a battle. Nice ensnare on the mutas. Loving that. Alright, there's a new version of the King of the Hill that Bazump made with the colors corrected. Nice. Ooh, hallucinated drop on top of RJB here by Wander. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. High Templar, not enough energy for a storm, but the economy looks pretty bad from RJB right now, unless he pulled SCVs, which he did. He pulled maybe 12 of them to come back on here and fight, but that's not ideal. What a scraptastic game this is. Couple Guardians. Ba-bam, ba-bam. I think it's the colors. Yeah, 4 Prime. He might have edited some other stuff, but I don't know. And a slightly increased center size, he says, too. All right, Bazump, got your map. Zerg Battles 2026. Let's go. Ah, Plague is so good in this situation. I mean, Plague's good in every situation. I don't know what you can Plague where the game's like, well, that was a waste of Plague. Ensnare, Plague on everything, Scourge tossing in, and Valkyrie's joining the party, recalling on the other side of the wall, immediately getting stormed, though, are these Dragoons. Valkyries against ensnared Guardians is like clubbing baby seals. They can fight back anyway, and then, whoa, Wander going for a big-time drop through all the chaos, eating the spore hits, unloading, eating storms himself, but then storming the other side. Drones are in trouble, but I think they got pulled for the most part. That drop was largely shut down. We've still got chaos over here. Guardians continuing to fight. Yo! That was a crazy sequence. That's true. Plaguing Archons is a bad target. Underwhelming Twin got it right. D-Web tanks on the high ground while storming them. Not something you see a lot of in StarCraft. The high ground siege tanks also get stasis for RJB, trying to shut down everything going on this side of the wall in Baby T-Rex's base. Valkyries defending against incoming hamster stuff. What's up, Mr. Oggs? Channel member, Mr. Oggs. What's up, what's up? Plaguing Scourge is not great. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Guardian plus Zealot on the ground. RJB's tanks are getting stormed. He's at 184 supply, though. His recovery capabilities are very, very impressive. He pulls SCVs. At least 12. That's all. Where's he going? Is there a storm I don't know about? He's sending a lot of SCVs. This is a lot of SCVs stacked up here. This is at least half of his income, I think. What? Like, did RJB screw up? Why did he? What? Oh, well, this was coming anyway, I guess. Maybe he saw it coming and was like, let's get those SCVs as far away from this chaos as possible. Hallucinated Zealot. There's an Arbiter stuff in there too. High Templar in the mix, trying to repair the command center. Can he do it? The repair on the CC is just that good. Wow. It's being repaired. And he saves it. Insane. Crazy good. And then he brings the SCVs back. You know what? I thought it was crazy. That's RJB. I shouldn't question him. Muta's taking out Guardians belonging to Hamster's case here. Nobody's dead. These guys are back, by the way. They have enough energy for a lot of Psy Storms, by the way. Like, Wander, you have so much Storm here. Storm a thing. Wander, what are you doing? There it is. Oh, no. Oh, no, RJB. Okay, well, I think that was all of his SCVs that time. 34 kills on that one. He recalls in more stuff. Muta's diving in on here, too, by mutabomb, trying to finish off the command center, and finally they get it. Bullying RJB seems to be a pretty solid strategy today, as he's down to 96 supply. Everybody else is closer to 200. I don't know where his team is. Let's be real. Savior Sword is coming down to attack mutabomb. I guess if you want to counter, not a bad idea here. RJB can recover from this, but if you can kill somebody else in the meantime, that would be super nice. So he's alive. He's got siege tanks. He's got 2 command centers to rebuild his SCV count. He is getting back up. He's got 10,000 minerals to work with in the meantime. Ultralisks from Hamster. Guardians from Hamster here to kill mutabomb. Hamster has more of a bank on both minerals and gas by a lot compared to what mutabomb is dealing with. Crackling against ultras, pretty fantastic stuff. Stasis delays everything forever and ever again. Baby T-Rex, 178 supply. Hamster coming up for another one. Baby T-Rex says if we can break these cannons and these tanks, we'll be in a much better position. Big Man's like, nah. What if I try to push Hamster instead? How's that sound? Okay, they're trying to break the cannons. Got some Dark Swarm in there. That's going to help a lot, obviously. Hamster staying alive. Is RJB getting hit again? No, but Hamster is throwing more Guardian stuff at Baby T-Rex and just kind of getting wrecked. Too many answers to Guardians, folks. I know they're great, but they can be dealt with. Conga, 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 conga. Oh, double irradiate on Mutabomb's drones. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big hit. goes back in for round 2 as well. 34 kills on that one. 10 kills on that one. 34 kill Science Vessel. I find it interesting that Science Vessels can track units killed by Irradiate after you irradiate a single unit. That's a weird thing to program, but it makes sense. Wander's back at the 12 o'clock. RJB unloading tanks on the position to try to save it. A little bit of acid spore on some of these drop ships. And yeah, he drops on his own base to try to save it, and he's doing okay so far. Not sure how many workers he's back up to, but he's at 154 supply instead of sub 100, which he was earlier. Hamster coming in, killing Overlord. Supply blocking somebody by use of Scourge is not really cost efficient. But Hamster's got 20,000 minerals and 8,000 gas, so maybe he's fine. What's up, Starflyer? How's it going? RJB's getting pushed through the front pretty handily. The SimCity is making it hard to get through here. Funneling everybody in these little chokes with tanks waiting for behind, obviously, but yo. Gateways are fallen. Hamster's bringing queens to ensnare incoming attacks, I imagine. Mutabomb's just flooding Hydras and Lings here. Siege tanks are kind of slowing it down a little bit. Maybe T-Rex is on the fight too, though. Guardian's on the defense from Hamster. Yeah, once this front gets broken, it's really hard to deal with. Big Wan bring... Oh, my gosh. Yeah, those dropships dying is huge from RJB. I think there's stuff in there. Or at least it represents drop potential, so losing them is bad. I don't think they were full based on supply numbers there, though. Yeah, RJB just getting absolutely broken. It's weird, because it's like this shouldn't really make that much of a difference, but it totally does. Savior Sword comes in to assist. RJB loses some factories, but is generally alive. His main base is not looking good. Baby T-Rex says somebody has DTs. Yeah, I imagine they would at 30 minutes into a fastest map. Oh, what a game this is. Guardian still trying to kill Mutabomb. Mutabomb still not allowing it to happen. More Guardian play from Hamster. I don't know if cracking Savior Sword's going to work. He's got a bunch of stuff in here. Plus queens here for spawn broodlings, probably for some ensnares too. Vincent's 2 racing. Look at that action. He's got Valkyries. He's getting an armory. Yeah, Vince going 2 race is going to help RJB's team quite a bit. I think RJB was throwing some shade at Vince in the lobby. But I don't know. If you can do some solid 2 racing, it might work out. Once again, Guardians are here with nothing to support them. You have to bring something for the Guardians to not die. They have to have a friend. These Hydras, for example, would do great. And they do, by golly. Okay, the Lurker Dark Swarm is annihilating Hamster's Hydras as they try to come out here, though. It is such a slow burn here between these 2 players. It's insane. Wander recalls low. RJB is just turtling up, man. It is tanks. It is trying to be cost efficient as he defends as much as he can. Forever. Yeah, RJB's got about half a base right now. Sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, like 7 factories, which is not bad. But in fastest map, it's a little bit low. And the enemy keeps bringing tanks to the party. Keeps bringing in Arbiters. Hamster sending Ling Ultra into Mutabomb's base over and over again. Mutabomb! He's got some Mutas here to fight against the Ultras. They'll kill them eventually. Maybe T-Rex is trying to move up. You'll get some splash damage on those SCVs. Yeah. Take tank shots while you're on top of the SCVs. That's a great move with those Zealots. Savior Sword recalling in Archon Dragoon Zealot on top of Mutabomb. Ah, Mutabomb's in trouble all of a sudden here. Got Lurkers, though. Lurkers burrowing in to bring detection. Second recall by Savior Sword down the left side. Hydra's going to do well, except there are Zealots here causing major problems. Yeah, not as bad. Baby T-Rex just keeps sending in, trying to kill tanks. Kind of struggling, though. The bouncing is an issue. Stystorm these tanks inside. Yeah, the tanks inside are getting stormed. Okay, so now Zealot should be able to get in there, but I'm not sure there are any more. Big Wan is trying to take out Vince. Vince is at 216 supply. He's building what, though? I guess these Valkyries represent the extra supply beyond his Protoss forces. But where the heck are his Protoss forces? How's he at 203 supply? Does he have like a majillion workers? Too many workers, maybe? D-web them Dragoons. Trying to cannon. RJB is complaining about his team. Yeah, I really don't know where where Vince's supply is. I think he just has like 150 probes. I think Savior Sword's been trying to help Hamster down here. Hamster's been trying to fight mutabomb. I mean, that's where they've been this whole time. Yeah, Cannon Reaver really keeping in Hamster unless he shows up with some Guardians, which he's doing. Corsair wanders in, gets obliterated as it would do, and RJB is dead-zo. I think they did a good job keeping the other players alive. Or keeping them busy. And that's it. GG. Team left side is out of there. Winners, Baby T-Rex, Wander, Big Wan, and Mutabomb. It was hard fought. That was not an easy battle. I mean, Wander had 52,000 minerals, but hey. Good game. I know. I saw you, Hamster. Hamster was helping. I don't know where Vince's supply was. Guy had like 215 supply, and I saw a handful of Valkyries and nothing else. I don't know if he had like 200 probes or what. But something weird was going on there. Yeah, I didn't produce that many units. Well, I mean, nobody did compared to Hamster and Mutabomb. Everybody else is generally in the same position. Baby T-Rex really fighting hard. Good game by Baby T-Rex for sure. Happy. Happy. And Hamster outspent everybody. Everybody in the game. Mutabomb was right behind him. Obviously, the two Zergs making it happen. Vince up there, too. I need to watch that replay and see where his supply was, because I do not know. He had 215 supply at the end there. And he had a handful of Valkyries. I don't know where the rest of it was. Might have just been probes. But I think going back and look at the replay might be interesting to figure out what was happening there. All right, Wander, Baby T-Rex, Mutabomb, Buns, Crimney, Sacre. Where'd 4 Prime go? 4 Prime. There he is. Okay, 4 Prime was excited to try his new mech build in fastest map, which is fun. Wander wanted to sit out. Ha. RJB is back. Sakurai, Crimney, Buns. Eh. Big Wan says he's obsing. Sakurai taps. Focus panics like boo. Spekkio says he's on his way. Hey, Jared. More RP battles. Hey, Spekkio made it in. He's like, wow, I made it. That is pretty crazy, gotta admit. I mean, we've got some weaker players here. It's not like this is everybody's a pro. A character intro. Character intro what? Spekkio says kill Buns. Like a character from a book or what? Okay, Zerg here. Random, random, random. Like, you came up with the character, posted kind of an intro for it on Reddit, and then people had a lot of thoughts about it. That's kind of cool. Okay, top right, it is Mutabomb. His teammate down the right side is 4 Prime. Baby T-Rex is here too. And then we've got Spekkio. Bottom left is Buns. Left side, Crimney. Top left, Wander. And 12 o'clock is RJB again. This time he is Protoss. So we've got Zerg, Terran, Protoss, Terran, Protoss. So 1 Zerg on the map. It's mutabomb. He's really good at it. Let's see if they try to focus him down. That was pretty good, Alpha. Pretty good prediction. Jared says, you made a character intro for Twilight Sparkle? An existing character? Is that something people do? I am so confused about what's happening here, Jared. Like, people take really well-established characters from a TV show that's run for 10 seasons and then write a character intro for them, but it's not new. What's the point? I don't understand what the point is. Like, coming up with a new character, having an intro for them makes a lot of sense to me, but using a really well-established character is very confusing in my book. What is the point? It's an intro for the RP subreddit. Sure, but what's up, Zilnar? So if you want to roleplay a character in a role-playing thread on the RP subreddit, you have to introduce them, and then you can play that character? Do you have to do it? I mean, is that a rule? Because that would make sense. I guess that's why you would do it. Because, I mean, I guarantee every single person in the RP subreddit on Reddit knows who Twilight Sparkle is. If you just come in and you're like, hey, everyone, I'm Twilight Sparkle, then they're like, yep, got it. You know what I mean? Someone else can use the character. All right, fair enough. You're calling dibs. I get it. That makes more sense. Thank you for explaining. Ooh, RJB cannoning a little bit here. 4 Prime. Getting Zealot pressured by RJB as well. Go Marines. Save the factories. Not happening. Spekkio says, don't lose units. What kind of advice is that? Don't lose units. SCV is getting pulled to fight as well. Zealot down. Zealot down. This is good. This is good, but unfortunately this is still happening up here too. Okay, he's alive, but round 2 from RJB is not over yet. Baby T-Rex has some zealots. They're sort of not sure what they're doing at all. Ooh, interesting. Cannoning over here too is Wander. So lots of cannoning here. Oh no, my build, my beautiful vulture build has been countered by being cannoned in my own base. Gotta hate that. Boy, pull back. Fall back. More zealots charging in from Baby T-Rex. Sakurai wants Spekkio to die. He does not appear to be dying. He's getting a little bit of zealot or marine pressured, but he's fine. Baby T-Rex can't handle it. Not enough zealots for that. Trying to get a machine shop up. Secondary bunker does get targeted. There's a vulture to help save the bunker. Cancels the bunker after he saves it. I don't think he knew that he had saved it. I'm not sure this is actually working for Wander, but it's fun along the right side there. No, I know, Alpha. I saw that earlier. It's not doing anything, though. Not yet. 4 Prime is just getting bullied to death here. Repair the tank. Repair the tank. Yes. Yes. The siege mode done. Got to be working on it, doesn't he? Oh, man. 4 Prime's going to be so mad. Siege mode. Siege mode. We need siege mode. Spekkio on the move up. 400 Marines are waiting for him from Buns. Spekkio has cannoned in Crimney, but Crimney's got siege tank, so it's okay. Oh my gosh. Siege mode takes way too long for 4 Prime. He is not happy about this. Hey, he's killing a pylon. Here we go. This is actually doing a thing. Baby T-Rex is like, I gotta have 800 zealots to break this 1,000 cannon setup. I mean, anyone countering on Wander would probably be able to kill him right now, right? Mutabomb countering on RJB might be able to kill him too. Actually, siege mode is done. Whoa, take that, cannons. Whoa. How many cannons does RJB have? 5? It's a lot of Hydras, folks. Sometimes if you focus on a cannon rush, you're pretty vulnerable to getting countered like this. Yeah. Well, Zealots saving the day. It's fine. Buns is up here to help protect his buddy. 4 Prime's like, I'm economically not doing super hot, actually. Spekkio's like, I got this. 4 Prime's like, I am so hurt right now. Buns has 1,000 Marines. But Zealot plus Hydra against Marine is pretty darn good, actually. See, this is why Marine... Ooh, the Fire Bats being part of this battle would have been pretty nice for Buns. Didn't happen. Is this still doing stuff? Nope. I don't know this investment from Wander actually is accomplishing much. Crimney's hitting... Okay, 4 Prime. Now, that's not great for 4 Prime. Oh, 4 Prime is having the worst day. Oh, DTs against Bios also pretty fantastic. Oh, boy. Right, everybody run. There's invisible men's everywhere. Mutabomb's gonna go where? He's gonna try to save against this tiny group of 2 siege tanks and some Marines. You got this, and you do. You totally got this. Falling back to the cannons, though, pretty smart. Wow, Buns. These DTs are putting in work. He's got turrets up. He doesn't have a comsat, but he does have turret. So the DTs can't get too far in here without getting obliterated, but they can wipe out a lot of these supply depots. These factories can die. Spekkio's like, we gotta kill Buns. Who wants to kill Buns? Baby T-Rex, maybe you want to kill Buns? Oh, Reaver stuff here from Wander too. Dude, killing Wander would not be that hard either. This is a weird game. I like it, though. There's just been some good fastest maps. We don't get these all the time. Hydra's coming in. There's like a bunker defending Buns right now at 60 supply. No, everybody's going to kill him. Spekkio's like, all right, now macro. We've killed Buns, but now macro. RJB coming to try to save Buns. I'm not sure he's going to get there in time, though. Zealots are fast. They're not that fast. They are not that fast. Mutabomb's like, I'm getting hit by RJB, but it's only Zealots, and he's got Sunkens. Some. Does he have more Sunkens? Maybe. Buns, supply block. Buns getting triple teamed and murdered, just like 4 Prime got absolutely murdered, but he's alive, sort of, at 28 supply. More than Buns has right now. Muta needs to finish or go. Mutabomb, you need to move your guys. Unless... He's super busy defending out here. He held. He had a million sunkens. He's totally fine. Yeah, baby T-Rex sniping the Reavers. Got him. Nice. Both Reavers dead. More Reavers coming in. Dragoons kind of sort of fighting. They can't kill everything, but they can kill some of the tanks. RJB's like, I could use some tanks, actually. Anyone have any tanks? Maybe. Good defensive cannon. Psystorm against Dragoon Hydra. Awesome. But losing these gates would also not be good. The revenge of 4 Prime may be upon us soon. Crimney sending some tanks to RJB would be nice, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. How about Wander? Wander can't. Yep, Buns is done. All right. This is crazy. RJB asks Wander to not throw anymore. Ah, bummer. And Team Right Side gets the win. The Cannon Rushers did not prevail. That's what we like to see on this channel. Cannon Rushers tried. Did not work. Ended up losing. The end. Four Prime never really got to show everybody his mech build, but hey, had a good time anyway. Woo! All right, GG's, GG's. Okay, we're gonna do the one hero thing. Let's see, which was hero or infinite money. That's what it is. That's what Big Wan wanted. Hero or infinite money. Now, if someone is in the hero spot and they're really good, they're extremely hard to kill. So, I don't know. Big Wan requested it. We'll make it happen. Four Prime's in the spot. That's kind of fun. Crimney, good game and good night. 4 Prime does not die to cannon rushing. Good man, 4 Prime. Gotta love that. That's the attitude. Buns, mutabomb. They've been in here. Everyone's fine. Max, Hamster, Save Your Sword, Spekkio, Big Wan, Underwhelming, Wander. Sorry for trolling RJB. Buns is cool with being obs. He's played a bunch. All right, 4 Prime, let's go. What you got? How does this work? He says after I click OK. So you get to choose infinite money or hero units here. Yeah, it's a new version, Spekkio. No, 4 Prime, pick. Which one is which? Zerg Beacon is infinite money. Protoss is hero. Oh, he doesn't even take the infinite money. He just goes for the hero. All right. We'll see how this goes. Top left, 4 Prime. 12 o'clock, Save Your Sword. Top right is Max. Right side, Underwhelming. We've got Wander. We also have Big Wan. We got a Spekkio. And then we have a Hamster. How do we know what he picked? So we've got auto turrets here too. So you can't attack too early from the outside or from the inside. They're going to wall him in. All right. Stepping away 2 seconds. Let's see who wins this. Hey, guess what we're looking at? It's Hero, who's walled in and therefore is going to die. You can't do infinite plus Hero. Wander. Wander is Chaos Goblining. What's up, Kronichi? Don't listen to Wander about anything. Good grief. He is a Chaos Goblin. Infinite money is stronger than Hero. Sure seems like it is. All right. Well, 4 Prime is toast. If he can't get out, like, real fast, he's in a lot of trouble. He's got to kill 2 people in the first 10 minutes, and he just... It's too slow. Yeah, it's Hero. Congratulations. It still takes a lot of hits to kill a Forge. Mr. Hero Siege Tank here. Let's see what his plans are, though. He's got to have a plan. He's got to have a plan if he's going to break out of this thing. Looks like a bunch of hiders from Big Wan. Looks like we've got science facility here from Spekkio. What's the play there? Nukes, maybe. That'd be fun. Wander is going Hydra with double Spire and a Queen's Nest. Underwhelming. Has got some tanks out. Really walling against incoming attacks. Max has got a ton of Dragoons. No real surprise there. Savior Sword gets dropped and murdered, but he kind of saw that coming. That's why he was building right side on Underwhelming's base. DT is out, though. He got detection? No? All right. He's going to save his butt. Yep, totally saved. Should be dead, but no comm sets. He's got to be building a science facility here, doesn't he? Must. And dropship snipe. Dropships are not heroes. Wait, actually, are they? There is a hero dropship in the... whatever campaign I did where there was a hero dropship. Inky Octopus, you missed the fastest maps. Where did you go? Does he not have a science vessel yet? I thought he was building one. There it is. Magellan is out. 4 armor, 800 hit points. Let's go. Steel has not broken out. He hasn't killed anybody in the first 7 minutes. Everyone's macroing up. They're going to be real big soon for Prime. They're going to siege your front, and you're going to die. man. Siege tanks, cannons everywhere. This poor group. They're Jim Raiders, and they are, you know, Duke tanks, but no. Just short answer here is no. Not broken. It's tough. It's tough to know how much you need to have to break. But that wasn't it. All right, I think that's it. I think that is game. Da, 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 da. Definitely this game's over. And that's it. So it's not balanced. Keep that in mind. If the enemies know how to wall off properly and on time, it is so hard for the hero to win. If anybody's good. GG. All right. Yeah, we're at 6 hours. Time for a free-for-all on Gridlock. It is a map sent in by RJB by Savior Sword. Gridlock 1.1. Yeah, we've been here before. You got a super, super close rush partner on this sucker. So, kabam, kabam. Thanks, everybody, for supporting the channel today to help us get to the free-for-all support goal and getting the week started off right on that weekly support goal. Appreciate you all. Let's... Is that image still up? Why? I don't know. But thanks for Josh for the $20 super chat. Thank you for I Shall Return for the 200 bits, and for gifting a sub to Beer Talent, and for re-upping his own membership as well. Bovine Slime re-upped his membership on YouTube and resubbed at Tier 1 on Twitch. Yeah, there's that I Shall Return Tier 3 resub. Holy smokes, what a guy. And we got to 4,000 followers on Twitch as well, so that was a lot of fun. Glad we hit that goal. Critter's in for the free-for-all. Let's go, Critter. Turrets are terrible. Uh-huh. All right. Gotta be one more person who wants to come in here for 8. Entirely possible. Jared's like, I guess I could hop in. Spekkio is out. Oh, we said BRB. Yeah, where did Critter go? Critter doesn't believe in himself. It's very sad. Jared's playing, Critter. Jared is playing. You're going to let Jared show you up in bravery? Come on. Look at Jared sacrificing himself. Oh, Focus Panic hops in. Never mind. Focus Panic is in to fill the 8th spot. Let's go with his very favorite name, Dixie Normus. Good stuff, Focus Panic. Nope, too late, Critter. Let's go! We filled the spot with someone who was not afraid to play. Good job, Focus Panic. All right. We're on Gridlock. We got rush partners here. Top left, 4 Prime. His rush partner is Spekkio. Look at this. Look how stupid close this is. I mean, you can't just walk here. You have to go around, but still. By air, it's so close. Bottom left, Savior Sword is going to be fighting against Dixie Normus, who's Focus Panic. Bottom right is Underwhelming. His partner over here is 32A. We've got Buns and then Max in the top right here too. So, Buns and Max, 4 Prime, and Spekkio. We got Savior Sword with Focus Panic, and then Underwhelming versus 32A. So yeah, last time we played on this map, it was crazy. So I'm expecting something a little bit nuts here too. I should do the 10 push-ups that Crimney did yesterday. But Crimney's not here, but that's okay. Spekkio says, I'm friendly. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. It's true, Allbrand. It's a powerful thing. Buns. Buns is like, I'm next door to Max? Excellent. Spekkio's trying to win the free-for-all through passivity, which is a strategy. Will it work, though, is the larger question. Okay, second base up from Spekkio. He needs it to compete with the one-basing Protoss or Terran, we know. Got more to defend here, but that's the nature of Zerg. He chose... Did he come as random? I mean, we needed a Zerg here, so I hope he chose Zerg, because we definitely didn't have one before. Buns is like, you have a neighbor, go fight them. Underwhelming's a little bit lost. That's okay. He's like, do I have a natural base anywhere? Is this my natural base? No. No, it is not. But sure. If you can get away with it, maybe it is. Maybe it is your second base after all. Factory on the way from 4 Prime on 1 base, which is going to be concerning for a Zerg player getting a lair. 1 base attacks can get there before the Spire is done. Dragoon battle. Yeah, Max makes himself difficult to kill, right? He's going to open 2-gate, get Dragoons. He's not going to skip steps. He's not going to try to expand fast. He's going to get some cannons up probably too. He's going to be very hard to kill early. Which is why maybe you'll leave him alone. Maybe he'll be able to get to the end, you know? 4 Prime taking a second base. Got the 1 factory. Got the bunker. Hydra Den from Spekkio with the lair. So Lurker Bust probably coming in against the 4 Prime. Yep, there's that forge for Max I was talking about. He will have cannons. 32A comes in to fight against Underwhelming, who's playing a PvP without Dragoons, which is tough. Oh, Bun's taking center. Okay. It's a little bit of a king of the hill aspect to this whole thing. Savior Sword's got Reaver Tech. No real surprise there. And yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when you go PvP and don't open Dragoons. So Underwhelming is out of it. Spekkio's like, I have some units. Got double Evo Chamber. Lurkers coming in. Turret, bunker, wall, good. That's how you handle lurkers. This is okay for 4 prime. He's not going to die to this. And you're right. He was trying to expand to Brown's natural, which doesn't help either. So just now taking his own second base is 32A. Over expanding in a PvP can get you killed as well. So 4 prime 2 base. Spekkio 2 base. What did I say about 3 bases on this map? They're hard to take. It's hard to find one. You kind of have to kill somebody if you want a third. There's these little tiny bases here that are really exposed and only have 2 mineral patches on them. I'm not sure if those are stacked or not. But at some point, is he just defending with these lurkers? My goodness. Focus Panic on the move out. Could probably do some serious damage to Savior Sword, but just kind of wanders up this way. Look, trying to find a third base is Spekkio, and he's like, ah, that sucks. Also, you're not getting up this ramp, Focus Panic. Do not try. He's not trying. Still dead? Yep. Max still alive? Absolutely. Taking a second base? Good job, Max. So now, Savior Sword's at 45 supply. 45 here, too, from Focus Panic, but I think a lot of that is probes for Savior Sword, which doesn't help very much. Reaver shows up and yeah, gets targeted and gets killed. All right. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble now. Dragoons popping out of these gates, getting outnumbered immensely by the Dragoons of Focus Panic. Probes getting pulled into the fight, retreating to the natural base. Some of them are, yeah. Need a round of something here, Focus Panic. Go. Send your other stuff. Some zealots would be really good against these probes, actually. 32A decides to come over and hit Focus Panic while Savior Sword is getting murdered. Classic situation. 32A is like, you know what? Nah, I don't want to go over there. There's more Protoss down that way. I think Savior Sword is dead. I think he tried to expand and probe up way too fast. Spekkio's raging about how bad this map is. Spekkio's like, what is happening here? Great question. So Max continues to be left alone. Is he getting tanked from base to base? What are you talking about? Who? What? How? Oh, wow, look at that. Yes, he is getting hit from a... Wow, the distance on siege tanks is abominable. Look at that distance. Look at it. That hurts. That really hurts. Save your sword. GG's out. This is definitely a first free-for-all, please eat me, and the only one we're going to have today. So, Hydroden just died for Spekkio. Not ideal, but he's got a third base. But also right next door to him is Buns of Thunder, who could kill it, because this is not a very big map. Hey, Underwhelming Twin, there you go. That's what we're talking about. Priorities. 32A comes back to Focus Panic and says, hey, what if I do actually kill you? Save your sword, done, done, done. I think he's done, done, done. Okay, cannon to fall back to. Detection capabilities. Psy Storm's a problem for Focus Panic. Dang, Save your sword might get avenged immediately. I mean, he's got cannon, so DT is not a problem. He's got defender's advantage, so I guess he's not going to straight up die here. Yeah, exactly, Underwhelming. You figured out where your natural should have been, which is right here. Down, ramp right up inside your main base. Tough. Save your sword's like, dang. Lurker just being like, I'm just afraid if Buns comes over here, I'm going to die. So we're going to put some lurkers here, some sunkens. Maybe build a spore. Nobody's really heavily favored at this point, which is interesting. Usually by 11 minutes, somebody's got like 4 base. Wow, okay. So 32A has 4 bases. 32A is getting a 5th base. 32A is scary. Someone should probably do something about 32A, but again, maybe it's too late. Maybe it's too late. Four Prime decides it's time to move out. This gas getting hit by... Oh, okay, this gas... Save your sword, we gotta fix this. We cannot allow the gas to be hit by tanks from across the way in your main. That's ridiculous. Not allowed. I mean, I don't know how I control for it, Zito. How do I do that? How do I stop people from doing that? I don't condone it, but there's nothing I can do to stop it from happening. Oh, the lurker burrow in. Holy cow. All right. I mean, there is detection, but sometimes it doesn't matter if you have detection or not. There's just too much lurker. He waited too long. He allowed Spekkio to get a 3rd base. Meanwhile, Buns, I think, here is trying to fight Max by going up a ramp, which is bad. Spekkio's trying to take a 4th, but also that's not happening. Not there anyway. I don't... Yeah, no. How is this? Buns 145, Max 96, but high ground. But Max also doesn't use Psy Storm, so... That's a trade-off as well. I don't know. It's inspired by Lost Temple. Lost Temple doesn't have the main gas siegeable by tanks from the other base. This is a horrendous map design. Where is Savior Sword? Where did he go? I didn't make the map, but I can fix it, says Savior Sword. Appreciate it. I feel like there's a way to put the gas in a position that's not siegeable from the other base that you can't do anything about. That's absolutely unhinged. The rest of the map is cool. So, Focus Panic is dying to 32A. 32A is solidifying his position at winning the whole gosh darn thing. Really working hard. Nice job, Jared. Mining out mains quickly here at 15 minutes. Yeah, 4 Prime trying to get a third base here, kind of tough. So Buns being on 4 bases and 32A soon to be on about 6 bases. That's about where we are here. Spekkio's on 3. 2 bases for backs, 2 bases for 4 Prime. Savior Sword has been dead for a while. Focus Panic gets knocked out. Buns is huge. Buns is huge. Buns is maxed out. 32A is bigger. Untrue. But more available income bigger. Counts for something. Still trying to kill Max. Still hard to do, even though the man does not use splash damage. I mean, this gas is huge. The pathing is really bad for Spekkio because for some reason he put a spore in the way. But, you know, do whatever you gotta do. Irradiate Plague on the backside. Guess what Irradiate does? Kill stuff. Guess what Plague does? Doesn't kill stuff. Savior Swords, main and natural are pretty ripe for the taking here from 32A. 32A is just taking the whole bottom third of the map. Also murdering Spekkio. Spekkio says Zerg can't win. Welcome to free-for-all, Spekkio. Shame on you all. 32A is like, wait, Buns has the middle? Since when did that happen? You know, about 10 minutes ago. He's been had it for a while now. Max, 212 upgrades versus 301 for the attacker here. And again, Max holds on. High ground is amazing. So Spekkio's dead. Spekkio mining out pretty soon too. Zerg player takes a little bit longer to mine out because they have fewer worker saturations, but hey, look at this. 32A is fighting Buns. It's time. It's like, all right, Buns has middle. That cannot stand. Get him. Kill his right side base. Stasis a thing. Oh, yep, got it. Stasis. Dark Archon could mind control, maybe? Feedbacks the Arbiter, so at very least it can't stasis. It's a paperweight now, right? Right. Buns is like, 32A is ginormous. 4 Prime's like, I can't do it. I don't have any minerals. Some minerals. Spekkio's like, you do it, Buns. Or 32A, whichever one of you was complaining. 32A, there you go, takes center away from Buns with a nice little recall. Sweet move by him. And then Buns comes back around and says, hey, don't kill my Nexus. I need that stasis, all the things. I need your minerals. He said, ooh, little spawn broodling on the tanks. Spekkio's like, I don't have anything left. It's not true. There is some here, but it's not great. Meanwhile, Max allows everyone else just to fight forever. Hey, 4 Prime gets a third base. Recalling on Max's second base is Buns. Storming the ramp as units come in. Haha. Now who has to come up through a ramp to fight? Now Max does. Taking down the Nexus. Let's go. Got it. Nexus sniped. Also, 4 Prime not allowed to have the space because 32A says he can't. 32A retaking the center. Buns taking out the Nexus of Max, hurting his income. Doesn't have a lot of money here, but Max cleans it out. 12 o'clock getting taken by Buns, which I think 4 Prime could murder pretty easily. 4 Prime says, I actually have to defend my third base? Yeah, 4 Prime's going to mine out here pretty quick. So is Spekkio. Hey, took down like 3 science vessels there. I thought he would miss all of those. Spekkio's still mad. What's the purpose of Goliath if they move instead of attacking? An interesting question, I guess. So these guys are just stuck in an eternal TvZ from which neither of them will win this game. Spekkio's at 70 supply. Ugh, Devourer trying to do something. What's up, J-Tox? Meanwhile, Buns keeps getting knocked out of this third base by 4 Prime, sometimes by 32A. 32A has got every single one of these diamond bases except for this one, which nobody has, which is fine by him because he's got 10,000 minerals. So this game is over. Is anybody going to deal with 32A here or what? Not so much. Looks like Max is trying to get a base. Max is trying to sneak a base. How did he get all the way over here? I'm kind of impressed, actually. Ah! Big recall on Max's base. Buns has been trying to kill him for a while. I don't think Max can be here just because 32A is keeping an eye on it, but 32, he's like, wait, Saber Sword, are you dead? Super dead. Super dead. But also is Max. Four prime. Sneak in. Ah, what a plague. Spekkio's like, I'll stop, plague. Now I'll stop, he says. Oh, Spekkio, you're funny. Spekkio's like, I want to kill 4 prime anyway. 4 prime might be too much for you to kill, unfortunately. Max has got a couple pylons up here, which I'm sure he's going to hang on to until the very, very bitter end. We'll just slowly watch the death of Max do death of Max things. Oh no, Max. Max is like, you're not taking these minerals, they're mine. I mean, you're at 18 supply, Max. I'm not sure what else you're planning on doing here. What you're capable of doing here. And Max is out of there. 4 prime lagging out. Oh. 4 prime, 4 prime, 4 prime. 4 prime's on the Wi-Fi. We've talked about it. He's like, there's no way I can hardwire my computer to the internet. Sorry. Yep, you're right, Max. You died slow. And if that's your goal, that's your goal. Okay, wow. Spekkio's like, all right, GG. Get him, Broodling. Kill the entire army of 4 prime. You'll time out in about 10 seconds, but it's okay. That's it. C'est ça. Wow. Yeah, most people have hardwired connections if they're doing online gaming. It's kind of the nice thing to do. PC shut down and bugged out. Mouse stopped completely. Keyboard stopped. Audio corrupted. Everything shut down. Sorry, 4 Prime. That is not fun for you. Well, hot dang. Well, okay, here's the thing. That was 30 minutes. I've got about 30 more minutes before I have to go to a family dinner. So, we can do a free-for-all on, like, Microtwist, because that usually doesn't take too long. If we want a second free-for-all today, we did get enough support for it. Pretty close, anyway. Yeah, pretty close. But, yeah, 32A took out Underwhelming. Savior Sword and Focus hurt each other, and then that just left the whole bottom third to 32A. Buns tried taking center to see if that would work out, but no. Killing Max was a lot harder than trying to kill Focus Panic and trying to kill Savior Sword and whatnot. So, GG. Thank you, Savior Sword, for making those changes. So let's do 4 Please Eat Me, who's still here, maybe. I don't know. If he wants to play a Microtwist free-for-all, we'll do one. It's a terrible map. Lends itself to shorter games, though, which is what we're looking for right now. But hey, it's a free-for-all nevertheless. At its core, it is, in fact, a free-for-all. Four Prime says, my internet is fixed. Well, good. Come join in. I'll be right back. Hey, 32A's in. Alpha's in. What's up, Alpha? All right, cool. So we got Buns here. Max, Spekkio, 4 Prime. Alpha, Jared, Savior Sword, 32A. Microtwist, horrible map. Very small, right? 64. Terrible. You expand on the, like, all the way around. These are the expansions. It's a twisty thing. Good stuff. Hey, what's up, David? GG. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Okay, starting the outside of the twist. It is Jared. Not a bad place to be, actually. We've also got 32A on the outside. Down further is Buns and then Savior Sword. Also on the outside is Max. As we get further inside, all of a sudden, we have 4 Prime. He's got enemies top and bottom. Not great. And then also further into the twist, we've got Spekkio, enemies top and bottom, not great. And then in the very middle, which is a very tough place to win at all, is that... No, Spekkio's in the middle. Max is here? Max is here. Spekkio is here. Spekkio's in a tough place. Buns is like, where is Max? Tell me where Max is. Where is he? My favorite bad map is Crazy Critters. Right, but that one lasts longer than this one does. It's a time thing for today. But yes, Crazy Critters is definitely a bad map. 4 Prime, oh no. 4 Prime said he fixed it, but did he fix it? Is his computer going to crash on him again? Look at this. Look how far out we can zoom. You can watch all of these players at the same time, what they're doing. That's crazy. Focus is like, do early pools just win? I don't know. You can get a bunker up. You can get a cannon up. Get a shield battery up. Seems possible. Middle has a tough time. Pool is coming up down here for Alpha. You can sunken is the whole point, right? Sunkens, cannons, bunkers can be problematic because the minerals are all right up against the wall, and the other side of the wall can be anything. Ah, here we go. One Marine kind of messes with the of the mining here for Alpha. Lost a drone. That's big. All right, so yes, he's putting in some work. Let's go Spekkio. Do not just die in the middle. That's what we like to see. Why wouldn't you sunk faster than this? Spekkio's like, you could have killed me. I was being nice. 32A says, Bun is too close. Too close to me. Don't stand, don't stand so, don't stand so close to me. He needs to mine down here. Why are you so insistent up here? It's the same distance. Alpha's like, I let you win. That is how you repay me, by killing me. Ow, ow. Mine to the south. Why are you going to the south, Alpha? I didn't sunken you, and this is how you do it. Save your sword. Going after the gas here. There's a bunker and repairs available, so no, never mind. Falling back with those zealots. A 2-gate not going to work there. Aggressive, are we? I mean, you've got a cannon. There. Oh, there's the sunken. Oh, no. Okay, bunker versus sunken. Can he survive? Cannon firing on the gas. Yep, this is what we're talking about. This is why this map totally and completely sucks. Four Prime's like, don't be mean. He's just trying. He's just trying to, like, give himself the moral high ground to actually destroy Spekkio here. no! 5 hit points on the Sunken. Holy smokes. The minerals are infinite, so that's the thing. Siege tank up. 4 Prime's like, how do I play from here? I've got cannons and a single gateway. Spekkio trying to hang out. Mine over here. The Sunken is still such a problem. He's like, all right, we pull everything to kill this one Sunken. Get it. 3, 2, 1, got it. All right, cool. Good enough. SCVs and Marine with medic support did it. Alpha's going to die as slow as he can, but die he is going to do nevertheless. We've got PvP down the right side. 32A and Buns. Shield battery here for 32A. Buns does not have a shield battery, but he has a cannon. Jared's like, well, I'm not dead at 6 minutes. This is pretty nice. I got cannons there. Got cannons down here. Building space is at a premium here. Alpha is officially out of there. What's up, Ahmed? Hello. You overslept. It's 6 p.m. in New York right now. That's a crazy amount of oversleep, sir. Max is like, I anticipated DTs. You always do DTs. It's a weird place to put a second Nexus. Building on this map is a giant pain. It really is. We've got Buns at 74 total supply. We got 32A at 55. My SCVs keep dying because they keep walking into cannons, as they'll do. He's Trying to go one gas carrier? Alright, 4 prime. That's not a build, but let's go. Let's do it anyway, huh? "32 Ace fighting against Jared and fighting against Buns down the right side, too. I think Jared said Mazel Tov. He was trying to say Mazel Tov. Kind of a hard word to spell. Not exactly English. More Hebrew than anything else. No. No StarCraft tomorrow, please eat me. Tomorrow is Memorial Day. I think I might just take the whole day off, actually. Go see Mortal Kombat with my brother and then go do some family stuff with my parents later. What is this map, Falcon? Great question. It is a map of insanity and terrible experiences for anybody who plays it. Buns still trying to get up here and take out 32A, but nope, not possible. Siege tanking down this left side. We've got Max. Once again, kind of throwing dudes in. Did snipe a cannon. Might get another one. No, not going to get another one, actually. Burp. What is that range of what? Cannon, siege tank, carrier. Max is pushing on Savior Sword. Yeah, Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. He's at 4 total supply. I mean, with Buns on one side, siege tanks on the other side. Trying to do it with tanks up here, too. Not great for Savior Sword. At all, actually. Five carriers, 1 gas. Carriers from 32A as well. And still the 1 gas. Like, 1 gas carrier on this map is actually kind of insane. Hey, the Watchtower. This is a map called Microtwist. It's really terrible. But it's pretty gosh darn fun, at least to watch, maybe not to play. Terran's having a bad time on this map. Yeah, not wrong, Watchtower. Very bored map maker. Leads to some crazy weird stuff. Carrier's just wrecking. Just wrecking. Alright, so where are we at? 4 prime, 49 supply, 32A, 89 supply. Max is kind of big. Might try to take a second gas here. Savior Sword's eliminated. Jared is, I guess, mad at 4 prime? I don't know. What's up, Shield Battery? That sounds kind of fun, Watchtower. I like that idea. That's a fun one for sure. Hydralisk rampaging. Ooh, getting a second gas here would be huge, but your minerals are what are killing you right now, 4 prime, huh? Yeah, Ahmed, we had a conversation on Discord. You sent me some images. They were too small for posters. You sent some bigger images. They were still too small for posters. I let you know, and then it's been radio silence ever since. Do you remember that? Oh, but you're asking, should I use Vistaprint? I don't know. Maybe? I don't think we talked about Vistaprint in particular. Are me and Artosis friends? No. We're not. I mean, every once in a while someone's like, hey, can you grab one of Artosis' replays from him and cast it? And then I ask Artosis over Discord and he says yes. That's about it. We are not friends. I did ask once if you wanted to cast a game together and he didn't respond. So I think that's a no. No, I just think his absolute immense amount of Terran bias is funny. And I mean, everybody's got bias, but like people try to hide it more than others, I would say. No, if I ask him for a replay, he always sends me the replay, Ahmed. Always. He's like, yeah, man, sure, here's the replay. Have fun casting it. Well, I mean, if I had 900 people watching my stream, I'd say I never check my DMs either, because people are probably DMing him all the time, and he wants an excuse to ignore it. But I'm saying every single time I have said, hey, subscriber of mine asks for a replay of a game you cast. You mind sending it over? Yes, here it is. Thank you. Enjoy casting. Every single time. So he reads his DMs. He responds to the ones he wants to respond to. Which is fine. Again, if I was overwhelmed by DMs all the time, I would read the ones I want to read, and I'd ignore the rest of them and say, I can only do what I can do. Like, I'm not saying that's a bad thing he's doing. Not at all. That's how I would approach it as well. Like, huge content creators are much different from small content creators. So the problem for everybody is that Max is down here. Max is casually at 130 supply, which is the most of anybody in the game. He's got a bunch of Marines. They've got no upgrades at all. His tanks are at 0-0 as well. All right, Max. Good stuff. 4 Prime is asking to please stop. So here's the thing. The Marines are not a bad answer to carriers, but if they have stim, upgrades, and medics, that's how that works. But not 0-0 Marines with no medics at all. Oh, he's got a +1 attack. Fair enough, fair enough. What's up, Top Shelf? It's a money map, kind of. Yeah, so the Marines would have been good. I really think they would have been good, but they are horrifically poorly upgraded. And so the carriers are wrecking them with the +3 attack and the +1 armor. They've got 5 armor. And these Marines are over here doing 7 damage per shot. They're barely tickling the carriers. They can't kill the interceptors in time. Yeah, they're effectively infinite mineral patches too, Top Shelf. I think everybody agrees with Max that this is stupid. 4 Prime definitely publicly does. He needs to take, I guess, is it minerals? Still, it's still minerals. It's really weird to see minerals be the problem for making more carriers for a Protoss player. Hey, battle cruisers. All right. Get him, Jared. Get the cannons. You got this. Yeah, Jared's doing something. He's doing damage to 32A. Let's go. Here comes 32A to do something about it. Just kidding. He's coming up to kill 4 Prime instead. All right. I mean, oh, good stasis, though. Really good stasis by 4 Prime. Don't forget about stasis, folks. They are a good unit. 1 carrier dies. Not great upgrades for Jared either here. 1-0 on those Marines. 1-0 on the battle cruisers. Could be worse. He's actually trying to kill 32A. It's kind of admirable. Ah! 1 battlecruiser dead. Again, no armor upgrades on those things makes it a lot harder to deal with these carriers with +3. Thank you very much. This is tight. 32A 129, 4 Prime 87. 32A, access to this gas, mining down that way. Can Jared be a kingmaker is the question here, as everybody stands in the same position. Jared has concerns, as he should have concerns. Hey, Jared. Yep, that's the whole point of the map, unfortunately. We don't play this because people have a good time on it, and that's your GG. Yeah, saw that coming. All right, 32A with the win. Max trying to rebuild or hang out or do whatever he does, but 32A gets the win 2 in a row. 2 FFA wins in a total of 1 hour is pretty good. Out of 32A, not too bad at all. So nice lead on 32A. Played it smart. Played it well, got the carriers up, got more carriers faster. Mining, getting extra gas, all of it was awesome. So that is going to be it for me today. Thank you for subscribing, Muha.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, Muha97. All right, thanks everyone. Have a good night. Be sure to check out the schedule. I'll have it up for tonight. Nothing tomorrow. It's a Memorial Day. Got a lot of stuff to do. So we're going to do that. And that's it for today. So heading out for some dinner with my parents and family. We will catch you with more StarCraft on Thursday, probably. We'll see how it goes. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, you take care of yourself. Bye.